Okay, so just doing a quick like warm up on all my stuff. I totally went through a lot of explanation stuff that I didn't mean to be muted for. Just feeling a little stupid now with that, but that's okay. At least we didn't do anything crazy. We haven't done a ton yet. What we've been doing is we've been making enough stuff to make 24 more turbines. The plan today is to get a bunch more power situated. Turbines will be the power that we need situated, in my opinion. That is the plan at least. So we're getting enough to make 24 more. That'll bring us up to a total of 26 turbines. I don't know why I chose 26. I guess an even number. I'm not really sure, but it should be pretty fun. We're gonna build a bigger reactor, a reactor big enough to make 50 buckets a tick worth of steam, so that reactor alone will power 25 turbines because they can take 2 buckets a tick at max. And then we'll have a little bit of excess steam as well from our 2 advanced compression engines, no problem. I think all of that seemed pretty good in my opinion. So we'll have all of that stuff going and connected properly. Shouldn't be too bad. We were just making all the turbine housings and such as well. Or casings, I mean. No, housings. Okay, I was right. Which should be nice and dandy. Finishing up 540 more. It's not going to be enough. We're going to have to make another like 500 or so, I think. Just statistically wise, at least. Which should still be fine. And then the rotor shafts and rotors themselves, like the blades, I'll just craft as I'm making the turbines. It's not that big of a deal. It's only like 80 blades and 14 shafts per. So it's pretty easy just to call from the system whenever it's needed. We can actually like 600 just so we have some excess to guarantee it. Should make life a little bit easier. In this drawer. Nothing. It's just got probably like upgrades on it from the last bit of the stuff we were working on. Okay. So reactor casing. I'm gonna make like 500 of it. Okay, not a problem. Nice. Makes it in pretty big bulk. Make some control rods. I'm wondering how big of a reactor I need actually. So this guy's small. He's got a 4x6 internal. And he produces how much? Reduces exactly 4 buckets worth a tick, I assume. He has deviation because his steam fills up and then he doesn't need to deal with it anymore. Oh, and his water runs out a bunch too. Because I'm just using one compact and that's not... I'm using 2 compacts. It's still not good enough though. I'll keep that in mind. I'm going to need to make some like solid dense ones then. That's fine. I guess the objective will be making enough water per tick that it can make enough steam. Do reactors make steam at a 1-to-1 from water, I wonder? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I would assume so. So we'd need 50 buckets a tick worth of water imported as well, which is pretty decent thinking about it. I guess that's what, 5 dense infinite water sources? That's nothing crazy. Okay, so I can make these. I do have these on demand. What just happened? Did the server just crash with me canceling the recipe? Really? Um, The server did indeed crash. Why did it crash? Hmm. Another problematic frame error. Into the crash report errors a little bit. Looks like some people recommend that this might be a driver issue. Very possible for our little guy over here. I'll check it out later at some point. Okay. Back in. Alright, so Hold on, get a phone call. Apologies. Just had to do something real fast. Okay. So I did find it funny. I just now realized that I guess somehow still didn't replace all of the grass and stuff down here with seared brick. That's funny. It can stay a little grassy. That's fine. Okay, so back to what we were doing before we got so rudely interrupted by the crash. I clicked to store the items there and then it crashed last time, so that's fine. So we can make the infinite water sources, the default ones. So we'll just make compacts, and then we'll make denses. Okay, take that recipe off on accident. There we go. So if we wanted denses, we need like 5. So we need quite a few bits of another like 9 stacks or so of lead plates. So we'll get 10 stacks, I guess. That should be fine. Everything else is good though. This guy would have to go through a plate bending machine specifically. Or a pressurizer, I guess, but I don't think I have one of those set up over here. I don't think I have an on-demand pressurizer anywhere. Not yet. I really should set all of the basic plates and stuff up for at least on demand, if not passiving a secondary section of a lot of them. We do have quite a bit of EMC to deal with, so I could, in theory, at some point get that done. It does take a little bit. And then what is our other blockers and such later after this? When you get more spatial pylons, we can get those from Sedna. I know you can just find them on Sedna. We need to set up some matter fabricators. Interesting. The muon extractor can work pretty quick with infinity dust. I I'm like, what do I need this for? Can wound it though. Whatever a rock rider is. Oh, looks like a boss probably because it has a statue. Yep. Interesting. Okay. Then we've got to get all of the different realm stones that are needed as well. Take a bit of Sedonite and such each. Someone will take a Dreadlands infused power stone. Adamantite. These are objectively not that bad to make. You should be within the realm of capability, no problem. Okay. So all of these look fine. It's nice that it looks like they have a scanner module for each one that's relevant. I presume these are the most important things at each section, or on each like realm, I guess, for lack of a better word. An actual diamond. Apparently you can find them occasionally from Electrobob's Wizardry. Or make a wizardry combiner. I've acquired a drink. So I've actually really never messed with Electrobobs. Wizardry, it looks like it's gonna be like very slightly loopholey. Rabbit hole is more what I meant to say, but I don't think it'd be that big of a deal. Okay, let's get started on the rest of our power stuff. It's already been 30 minutes. I haven't really done anything yet. I'm failing. Let's check the rest of this as well. This guy's also gonna take some actual diamonds. Okay, so just a little bit of Sedonite, like 10 or so. Looks like it's probably gonna be enough to get us into each one of the realms. And then all of these will have their own specialty things there that we need, so that should be fine. We'll set up 6 more portals and stuff over there probably. And probably set up like dislocators to each one too. Throw them in the system. I doubt any of this is going to be that big of a deal. And then all of these will be acquired to their miners, which it's going to take, these all take specialty guys only, right? So The Lilegia takes Aerial Moonshine. The Abyss takes Spicy Pyrotheum. Acacia takes Dragon's Blood Plastic. I feel like it's probably easier instead of using the Thaumic Replicator. How much do I need of Dragon's Blood Plastic? I'll need it for Percasia. I'll need it later on for the Arcane Crusher mix. The Nethersteel Loom, although it doesn't need much of it. And then the Mythic Assembler for specifically Percasia Garnets. Oh, and one of these steps of the Industrial Grinder, Arkenstone. But even then, I get 50 millibuckets per. This guy takes 1000 RF only. I think a maxed out Magma Crucible. I think I have one. I can see exactly how much it does. Pretty sure we have one at Resonant here. Oh, this one's not even at Resonant. This one is 400 RF a tick. So I assume maxed out he's going to be like these guys at 600 a tick. So a tick and a half. Or I guess more realistically, a 2-tick operation per 50 millibuckets if I just had one setup going into it. And then that's a sawmill from normal Dragon's Blood resin. We could get that from a tree. The Fido we wanted, I guess. Or we could trade it through to an alchemist. And then every alchemist trade, which is every like 20 or so seconds, you get the trade for 3 of them. So you get one every like 7 seconds. So that means every 7 seconds you would get effectively 3 plastic. Or 1 plastic every 2.33 seconds. So if you just made 2 of those guys instead, made 2 alchemists that were trading for it, then you'd get a plastic just about every second or so, which would probably be enough for all of your other needs, I'd imagine. Because like this guy would need 1 singular plastic worth every 40 seconds. This guy goes really fast, but I don't think you need that much Arcane Crusher mix. Okay, I guess if you want this guy to run at full speed, you would. But he's quite a bit later on. Probably don't need him to run at full speed either, looking at his stuff, what he produces. A lot of recursive powder, what's that do? Oh, it's needing the assembler, can make all the garnets from this area. Yeah, there's a couple things in there. We'll ignore the rest of that for now. Yeah, we were just getting distracted while we were waiting on some stuff to go. Okay, get our lead out. Let us get our, what's it called? Dense water source. So we need like 5 of these. 4 of them would probably be fine. 4 of them actually statistically should be fine. We'd make 5 anyways, because why not, right? It'll do all the microcrafting, the buckets and stuff, tear it up. Be pretty quick. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, 4 of these would actually, 4 of these will be plenty. It should be plenty. A little bit overkill, a little bit more than the 50 millibucket or 50 buckets worth of tick that we need. So we keep the 5th in there just in case. Put away the drawer key, you don't need that. Put away the phantom guy, I won't need that right now either. The reactor casings, we have quite a few of these. We'll need a lot more fuel rods too. You make with hardened glass and stuff, so that's fine. Let's be able to pull that out in mass. Reactor casing cores, yeah, do those. Control rods, take a bit more casing, but we'll just be able to request casing if we need more of it. Okay, how big of one do I think I need? Kind of curious. Because I was putting the turbines in the subfloor, but I think I probably want to move, since I'm going to have so many of them, move them to an independent building. Okay. Actually, if I'm going to do that, what's their size? So I want to say these guys are 16 long. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yep. So these guys are 16 long, 7 wide, 7 deep. Hmm. Don't have a lot of space right here. Let's grab our tape measure. It would be 18 blocks to here. This would give us walls and then a completely connected. So we need like a couple more blocks than this. I guess actually we could build the building couple block connection to actually connect this gateway door essentially over by just a couple blocks, and then build it out to like here maybe? Maybe one more block. Maybe build it out to the tier right behind the miner. Okay, I like that idea a little bit. Break a few of these blocks, just get them out of the way. Okay, so let's get ourselves some of our bricks. Marble brick. Not scored. Not seared. What are these called? Salt. Okay, this won't be too bad. Keep this nice and staggered. Grab ourselves some lamps. Go with this. We'll put this guy in here for now as well. Here we'll grab some of that out of the ME system. So we already have so many extras just chilling. We are also going to want to get our destruction catalyst. Okay. Alright, so we're going to want a reactor of a decent mass in the center. So let's cut out a room. So actually, let's count how deep this is going to be. So this is 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. Okay, so we could go to 27 internal and then do an extra row on this very edge for the external section. I think that's fine. That'll give us plenty of space. And then this guy is 9 across by default, just from the gate area, from the gate walls and such. So then we'll go 1, 2, 3. Should be another 9. Just double checking because I did this all wonky. So that goes 9 out this way. This guy 1, 2, 3. So we'll have to move all of this stuff for these apiaries and everything, which is this is fine. It's all right now actually. These guys originally needed access so that they could go outside properly, but I think we're just gonna throw these all into the system for now. Actually, let's get that apiary back out of there. I left items and stuff in them. I don't want him to do that. I'd prefer if I could stop him from holding an inventory somehow. I can't. We won't throw them in the system then. We will put him in a box in here. Throw him in this one. Will I forget about them there? Probably. Does not matter too much though. I just want it not out here anymore. We'll fix up this grass and stuff in a minute. It should be fine. Okay, back to what we were doing. Where's our measuring tape? Okay, it says 9 blocks, and this guy should also be 9 blocks. Okay. So you can increase it to 12 on both sides. That'll keep it comparative to this guy's total size as well. Why do I have seared brick here? Or basalt here? Oh, I know what happened. I clicked stuff inside to change to the basalt, and so it was getting dirt underground on this edge. I clicked this wall on the corner, and so it got some of the dirt here. I was like, how did that even happen? I know exactly how it happened. Set these guys all on alternates. Go. Let's do this one for now. Gonna just replace all this dirt on this outer edge. Start to define the line. Shouldn't be much of an issue. It's funny, left a flex point here at some point. I never quite picked up. Did I actually just destroy the flex point? Hmm. Interesting. Didn't think that would happen. Okay, perfect. Cleared out a section that's of pretty comparable size to our actual main section. I think it's a little bit smaller because its total distance across this way, I don't think it's 31. That's 28. So it's smaller by 3 blocks. 3 blocks wide, that's it. Okay. I'm trying to think about how I want to do this. If I want this to be a base floor section and then the rest of it to ride up, um, which I guess we could do. If we're gonna put 26 in here, it gives us a weird amount though. It's not really divisible nicely. You can have 13 rows of 2. Um, yeah, it's still not quite enough. Oh, I guess I'm making 24 additionals. We could leave those 2 turbines that we have in our subfloor basement. And we could just make this setup for 24 additional ones, which is just 4 sets of 6. Or 6 sets of 4. Could also be possible if we can. It's 28 long on the current. Oh, or we could maybe run it 8. If we run 3 on the sides, on both sides, can we fit 2 on this edge as well? No, they're too long. They're way too long. How long are they actually? They're 16 long. I don't even know if we can run them on both edges. I think I'm overestimating this. This should only be 31 across, right? Oh, 33. Okay, we'd have a singular block in the center of space if we ran them on the sides. Hmm. A lot to consider. Especially because I think we're gonna lose a block on every edge too. Do our outer wall. Maybe let's figure out the wall and everything real fast. Do that first, I guess. Lose a couple blocks, and then we'll start thinking about the design, rehashing it together. Could go one on one side, one on the other side, run them in parallels, run a glass subfloor underneath, so a glass centerpiece essentially, and that's where the reactor goes. So it's built into this lower floor right underneath me. Run the glass for the reactor, and then we run the turbines in 2 stacks of 12. 12 times what? We'd need, if we wanted a gap of space between each turbine, if we didn't want them directly on top of each other, that'd be 8 blocks per turbine, which would be like 100 blocks tall. How tall is this guy actually? Let's go check. just to just to get like a thought, like a visualization of this. He's 61. I think if we wanted to do it in only 2 stacks, it would be like at least 96 blocks tall. That would be a lot. Or do we go like one of the clear glasses for the floor and then build them into the walls underneath? Like, like 12 or so blocks down. However far down it needs to be to dodge the slime spawner underneath the blood magic section. I think 12 blocks would probably dodge it. And then you build out, you cut out caverns, and the turbines go into each wall section. They get decorated walls, they get proper lighting and stuff down there, maybe put some catwalks in. And then you could technically fit quite a few turbines in there. Drop a reactor in on the bottom center floor. Just to fit the vibe. So where the reactor is sitting somewhere directly down, but then you could fit them in every section of 7. So if we cut one block off the edge, how many 7s go across this? 31. So you could get 4 turbines comfortably into this wall and have, I think, a block of space between each one. Without being an issue. So you could fit 4 in here. And then this guy. Got one off the edge on both sides for walls. He's got 26, so you could fit 3 on the sides. So you could fit 4, 3, and 3. What is math for that? Just 10 flat? Yeah, so you could have 2 rows on the sides, and then 1 extra row down the center. Gives you all 24 turbines allocated into the wall space. I think that could look good. I can think of maybe a vision for this that could make it acceptable. Let's run some edge basalt tiling while I think about this a little bit more. But I want to get the build started, get it moving. So we're gonna have to hollow out a bunch of cavernous spaces, but that should be fine. Also, something I want to check real fast. We're gonna just do the math on this. Okay, so we'll set this guy. We're gonna build 2 lines. I need to see exactly how far the destruction catalyst goes at max rank. We're setting 2 lines apart so I can test without having to manually count everything. So we'll go. There we go. Okay, so full rank. I'm pretty sure it won't do this whole bar. It won't. Exactly 16 blocks. That's what I thought. So that's pretty nice. One of the nicest things about that, whenever you start doing the math on it, is he will perfectly carve out the sections for a turbine, as long as you place his spots right for whatever your mining block is. That's exactly as deep as the turbine needs to go, 16 blocks in total size. So that's pretty sweet. Some extra stuff on the edge here. Grab some dirt. Okay. Give him basic basalt border for now. Just to confirm. These are even on both sides, right? We go to outer edge. Outer edge, yeah. I was just double checking. I needed to make sure I didn't mess anything up. Okay, to do this. How do I want to get this done visually? Thank you. I assume that's supposed to be Lilith Taylor. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Let's start just carving out a massive area while I think about what I'm going to do for the floor design. Also, pretty sure nothing's underneath here that I'm worried about, but we'll see. This guy cuts down 16 blocks, and I'm pretty sure that'll let us dodge the slime spawner area. That being that much of a deal. Let's grab some sponges. I know that we have these learned now. I don't? I swear we can make them. Oh, we do have some. That's where they are. I'm like, I swear we have these somewhere. I felt like I saw having these. We have them in here. Let's take one since I have EMC. It should make this water management super easy. Go. Cool. Now that these guys are in the center, I can just hold the right click on it. There you go. Pretty sure the wet sponge has EMC too. Yep. Hey, how you doing? Pretty good. How about yourself? Just gotta make sure I don't accidentally click the side of a block while I'm doing this. That'll be tedious. There's a whole ass ravine here, huh? I'll have to deal with that in a minute too. Ooh, click the side of a block. Good thing we weren't too close to the edge on any angle. Gotta be a little bit more controlled about our demolition here. How did that one click the side of the block? Okay, so something I want to check. So if we go, let's go and just break through here and look at the slime area. Should be able to see exactly how deep it is. 5, 6, 7, 8. So we are 8 blocks below, like, including the top layer of dirt. Yes. 8 blocks, including the top layer of dirt, grass, whatever. Which will be from this marker. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. So we need to start like here essentially. I'm pretty sure. We'll just check. All right. Yeah. No. Yeah. That's good. Okay. And that would be a subset for a singular turbine. Would fit right there. Then if we cut. Oops. That'd be a second turbine. And then we should be able to cut a third one in here. No problem. I actually should have done both edges first. The other one's flush against the wall, right? Yeah. That center turbine slot might need to be cleared. Okay, so this is what, 4? Yeah. Okay, so we've got a bit more space gapping than I thought we were going to. So we have 5 total blocks of dead space essentially to kill between these guys, which is an uneven amount, and I don't like that. I'm not a fan. If I move this guy 2 blocks over, then yeah, that would still, God, we'd still have it on. Kind of irritating. Because this just is never divisible well. Yeah. Because you take out 21 blocks worth, because they're 7 wide each, and you'll still always end up with the 5 blocks of air gapping. So if I did 2 on the sides instead, just to double check on this guy as well, he's got 31. The 31 divided by 7 gives you 3 blocks. That's not going to be enough, actually, is it? Now that I think about it. Because you'll take up 28 blocks with just the guys, and then so you only have 3 blocks of space to make between 4 reactors, but 2 turbines are on the outer edge, so you'll need 1 block between both outer turbines, and then 1 block in between those. No, actually 3 blocks is perfect. Yeah, so this should make a perfect set of 4 turbines, I think. Hold on. Click that. If you do it in a specific way, you can cut it really nicely. If you do the block skip, since you use 7s to the outer edges, and then you can do the inner pieces. This blocks you from having to rebuild anything. Okay, that's nice, yeah. So this guy is perfectly divisible by the 4 section. Oh. Okay. So the miner's gonna have to move. The 2-7 miner for sure is gonna have to move somewhere else. We'll have to allocate him his own building and everything at some point. Because we're gonna block that whenever we're putting a reactor in, or turbines in. It's gonna have to get blocked. It's going straight through the centerpiece. But I like this idea, and I've already dug out a big hole, so we're going with this idea. You know, actually, we could build reactors that are long, turbine long. Maybe. Build the reactor into the wall section here. Do something funny like that. I totally could. Actually, I don't really see a reason I couldn't get that done. And that fills out this weird side section that's going to happen. For this top layer. And then the lower layers be done a little bit better too. Could never get the 3 done though. Wait, could you? $26. It's exactly 5 blocks extra. So, but it's between 3, so you're gonna need. You have the guys on the wall edge. They'll both need a block of buffer between them and the center guy, which is always where the issue comes in. Because that's always 2 blocks guaranteed used up, which only gives you 3 extras, which isn't enough to have them in the like an equidistant away from the outer wall edge ever. So yeah, you really can't fit 3 in here nicely across. Just contemplating it. At least not at the size I've been using, and I want the size of the reactor or the turbines to be uniform. But you could stagger the turbines in, because 2 turbines can be staggered nicely with the extra blocks that we have, so that they don't have to sit directly to the walls, or they could sit directly to the walls. I don't really know. It doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. Just confirm all of these sections are 7x7. 7. Seven, yeah. Okay. Here we go up, skip, skip. Ta-da. I misclicked that one to the side, and I'm a bit sad about it, but I was gonna have to build all this out anyways. That's fine. this guy his centerpiece gap. Currently, you get the placeholder of sponge, just so I know where it's supposed to be. Then we'll do this wall as well. I have him flush to the wall, but one off the ground. Sometimes it takes my brain a little bit to think about the shape. Pretty effective though. And this gives us one reactor spacing. I guess we could do 2 reactors. I guess we might as well now, right? Because we're gonna need to be if I want this first section at least to be equal across each other, that's pretty important in my opinion. Okay. We'll just cut the rest of this out. Still with a 1 block off the bottom. Cut into this top layer here. Thank you, PSI Green, for the follow. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Cut this whole section out too. Okay. So I figure reactor, turbines in the other slots. That gives us what, 8 of our turbines so far. So we'll need 3 layers like this if we wanted to manage all 24 new turbines that we're building. Howdy. How you doing? I'm currently building a massive power room subsection for my turbines. That's the current plan, at least. Keeping everything consistent here because of this ravine is going to be really annoying. Also got to make sure I don't misclick anything. But yeah, should be fun. I think I got the base idea out for the 24 turbine sets at least. I wish I had mapped out the floor length a little bit better so that I could have fit 3 turbines on the side in like a nicer way instead of only being able to fit a couple. Still on like early chapter 2, gotta get some stable power going. Yeah, I went with I had magmatics for a while. That was my early game power, and then I got to like modular machinery stuff, and then I made 4 compression engines. They actually still sit here in spirit. I like automated the whole highly energetic fluid or whatever, high pressure energetic fluid. There you go. Automated all of that from my miner stuff. This is the little setup for it. It's honestly not that bad to keep it automated. Hardest part is you just need to get some bitumen for your magma crucible to maintain your crude oil. Everything else though is fairly self-explanatory. Then these can wall share. So I had 4 compression engines wall sharing to produce like, I think they make 32.5 thousand RF each. So these guys were making me just over 120k. Or 130k flat, actually. Pretty easy math. And then I upgraded these top 2 to advanced compression engines. So these guys make steam instead now. And then they're currently powering 2 turbines that I have down here in my sub-basement. And turbines at these specifications to what is in the like the JEI model or whatever produce 436,000 RF. So these are my current power gen. And then I've still got the compression engines running for these initial ones too. So they're making extra like 65k. And I think I have something else making power too. Oh yeah, the reactor that I have right now as well. No, he's making steam now. I don't know what else is making power. I have something else in my system too. I'm somewhere at like 900-ish thousand RF. But I decided that that's not going to be enough for plasmatic condenser stuff. Because every condenser takes like 1,000,000 RF a tick. So I'm just going to make 24 more turbines. That's the current plan. I'm like, you know what? We'll just make more turbines for now. I know that like I'm not that far away from, I think it's called the arc reactor. How bad is this? He's like mythic machine casing, so I'm like a bit away, but I'm not that far away. This needs to go through like some of the other stuff though. You'll need palladium and polonium and all of that. And then this guy, I guess, will probably be the next step of power. Because each arc reactor makes a 1.2 million RF tick, which isn't bad. Every one of these will replace 3 turbines at some point. But for now, I don't have that, so turbines it is. I could also go the solar panel route, but I looked at it, and, you know, it just seems like a pin. It looks like a pin. Because, like, it doesn't look horrible expense-wise. I could probably do it. I have plenty of resources, I think. I just don't feel like it. I feel like this will be cooler to look at, too. Having, like, a depth floor underneath and stuff. Having the glass sections. I figure I'll probably have some drop-offs into, maybe I'll do, like, catwalks and stuff. I think we actually have some. Maybe railing? No. Do we have anything like that? I want to say that Immersive has some. I swear Immersive has some catwalking stuff. Maybe it'll all be like scaffolding stuff. Most of the packs that you've progressed in pretty far have had mods like Power, which means I never really had to use my brain for RF gen. So I've been trying to go in half line and see if I can figure out some stuff myself. Yeah, that's fair. Just don't forget that the quest book has the energy sources tab. This does a great job at giving you recommendations for stuff. If you're ever in a rut on like, man, like what should I do? And it has everything tiered as well. Like everything's told if it's good or like they consider it like good or great or like okay. So these are really good, and they help you every single time you hit a new section. They tell you, oh, you have access to this kind of power source now, which is pretty nice. Also, what's this extreme pressure turbine? Is this ever worth building? No, what the fuck? Why would I ever make this? Okay, well, I guess actually I will need to make this at some point anyways, for the Promethium, not for the power. But I'm like, this does not look great. Unless this leads into something else. Solid state fusion. I guess I know that this guy can make power with some of his recipes. Yeah, so Promethium ingots with silver ingots will make RF at a decent quantity. Okay, yeah. So I assume that's the lead into it. Is this any good? I forget what the ratio tiering is on this for your like your per tick production. I know that the bigger fusion controller and like a fusion reactor that you make, the more this produces, it scales your recipe costs and everything. So I'd assume that'd scale your RF production too. I just don't know how worth it that is if I made like a Toroid 8 or something. Maybe I'll mess with that at some point. Well, I guess I'll have to mess with that at some point. I'm pretty sure you need this unstable hassium chunk for something later. Oh no, it's actually only used for the turbine to make more molten promethium. Oh, is it perfectly equitable? Oh yeah, okay, so it's a full loop for the extreme pressure turbine. It loops through the extreme pressure turbine. It'll make 150,000 RF a tick. That molten promethium, it's for one needs to go into a definer. Jesus, I forgot. This takes a couple things. I'll worry about that later. Yeah, so this can go into make a promethium ingot. The promethium ingot can loop into a solid state fusion controller. So your only actual cost is a silver ingot at this point. Wide. Yeah. Whenever you start like what I'd recommend against is like don't look at things like this. I'm not even close to this, and I'm a while in. Yeah, I'm like 175 hours in. Although I have a bit of AFK time, maybe 10, 15 hours, something like that. Just from like mental prep before stream and shit. 30 minutes to an hour or so is pretty common. But yeah, looking at recipes like that and everything this is moderately overwhelming if you have to think about like, oh, how am I gonna get all of this? Because there's a lot of these that I don't even have access to yet. A lot of them actually, like ruthenium, rubidium. Yeah, that's gonna be a pain, but that's a pain for not me. That's a pain for future me. And getting too sucked into recipes like that is mentally deterring for sure. Okay, so we need essentially 3 more sections on these guys. I figure we'll give them all one block of space. I think it'll be fine. Baby steps, still producing EMC with the trade extractor. Oh man, have you not killed a dragon yet? I'd really recommend making a shuriken. If you hit a dragon with the shuriken, it like kind of stuns it. Even if it's not a great shuriken, it'll stun it. Like they don't fire their fire at you as long as you get started on hitting it pretty quickly, which is exceptionally good. Oh, this is probably what's costing me some TPS actually. Sorry, I got distracted. And then you just throw them in a crafter, man. You gotta hit them with the crafter with the diamond recipe for it, and then just send it into a condenser, and it goes very nicely. This setup goes into the EMC link, which is okay. Like this is optimum for this, but you can do it into a condenser just fine as well. I actually have like a video section with it explained pretty easily for a tier 1 for like a basic crafter setup into the condensers, which is pretty nice. It's not super hard. I would definitely recommend rushing it, and then you'll have more EMC than you know what to deal with. For the early stuff. Mine just produces all the time. I think I'm around 19 trillion now. Yeah. I have like 18.98 trillion. We'll be at 19 trillion at some point soon. And I'd be further, but I'm using like millions of EMC a second now worth of stuff just as part of my passive automation and such. That's something I really recommend. Passive automation is really massive. By far, it is. It's the quest book's gonna tell you this a bunch too. They're gonna be like passive everything, and you're like, really? Do I really need to passive everything? No, not particularly, but you should passive anything you need like more than just a little bit of. Oh, I was hoping the sponge could eat this. It can't. Is this gonna go away at least? I'll leave that for a second. I'd recommend passiving like after you get your EMC stuff, I would rush towards the first miner tier. It's called the Terra Mythical miner. This guy? Yeah. I would rush this guy. He's not particularly hard. Your most difficult part's going to be the structure frames. This is after you get some more EMC production set up. You could get it done a little bit earlier, I guess, if you want to. It's not actually that expensive. The hardest part's the litherite crystals. You're going to need to craft them at first. Which takes a bit of EMC. These are kind of expensive. You're going to need to craft quite a few of these as well. And you're also going to need uranium, which doesn't have EMC. And I'd recommend like a builder for that. Because that's your best bet at getting the early game uranium. That's what I did for it personally. Was I used a builder, and then you could get like you could put fortune on a tool with some auto smelt or something if you wanted to, or you could just refine this through like a basic pulverizer setup as well. But I would recommend ASAP get the Terra Mythical Void Resource Miner. And this guy, he's the only way that you get access to what's called a personal EMC link. EMC links go very hard. I imagine you've probably used them in other packs, since you said that you've progressed pretty far in other mod packs and such. If they had the EMC in them, they no doubt had the EMC links of some kind. Project X is pretty common nowadays. Any kind of Project D expansions are. Yeah, personal EMC links, exceptional. The basic one only gives you 1 item output, but infinite item input for it. Exceptionally good for automation systems. Like just to show you what my sorry, I've had a cough for like 6 weeks. Yeah, I have used it, but not recently. I started hard avoiding Project D packs. I like Project D whenever it's like balanced, but unless I'm looking for like a super easy experience, I typically avoid it as well. Unless it's like super late game in a pack or something. But yeah, here is my slight usage of EMC links. I've used just a couple of them in this area. This is my automation for all of my alloys that I set up. So each one of these alloy is an alloy furnace with a different alloy recipe in it. To maintain my millions of ingots that I have now of all of the alloys. But yeah, I used a couple of them in here. They're slightly used. Oh, here's my Empower setups. I felt like it was, just a couple of them were used. And you can reduce this down by upgrading them. It's actually once you get to the EMC link, it's actually not that bad. It's just a bit more EMC to upgrade them to the compressed links. But like, who needs compressed links, right? Oh yeah, there's a couple more EMC links that get used. Here's my most expensive EMC thing that's happening right now. It's making all of these different rocks. I'm making in excess of all of them. And the funniest part is I don't even think I'm going to use most of these. I should really stop making these. These cost a lot. Every time I make one of these, they're 256,000 EMC each. So they're kind of chunking my supply, but it's fine. I'm still producing, so it doesn't really matter to me that much. As far as nuclear craft, this floor is where I'm putting all my miners nowadays. I did originally have all these lawn-based, but I decided to start sorting them in here, which is pretty nice. This guy's the Terra Mythical, my very first guy. Slightly unrelated, but why the heck do RF tools block UIs lag so much? I don't really know, to be honest, but I know what you mean. They are a little bit scuffed, and I'm not really sure why. I don't know. Oh, I forgot the Sacred Oak was that big. Or the Robust Twilight Tree. So now I just have one over there, thankfully. Not in somewhere that was more annoying. I grew this tree because I wanted a singular Twilight log for something I was doing. So I just took a sapling that I had. I was like, oh yeah, like, let's just grab a Twilight sapling. And then I picked the Robust one just because it was the first one on my list. Planted it, gave that guy fertilizer, and then it made a big ash tree. And I was like, damn it. But I haven't had the heart to cut him down, so he gets to stay there. God, and then we got some, like, this woot is full, or, like, this one called woot is full of, each one of these has a tier 4 woot farm in it that's running a mob. 10 of these are actually running the same mob. I'm way overkilling the system I needed. Call it decor. I know, yeah, he's my vibe now in the background. This guy is automated Viz production. He has another compact cube in there that does automated Dragonfire production, and another compact cube in there as well that does automated Thaumcraft crafting for a lot of things. Oh, this one has DML in it. So you end up in a bit of a process as you continue on for sure. Everything like starts getting pretty intricate pretty quickly, but it's a good time. I would definitely recommend using the Discord for any questions that you have. People are pretty active in there. I'm pretty active in there. I try to help people whenever I can. It's probably the best Discord I've been in for a mod pack by far as well. For like just being able to get consistent help with things. If you have crash issues, if you have questions about something, if you've got like, oh, I don't know how to get this done properly. People very commonly get on and then people like launch their game and shit too and be like, okay, yeah, so here's actually how I did it. It's just pretty nice. It's pretty sweet Discord to chill in. I would definitely recommend it. If you ever get in a rut, I would join the Discord for sure. People in there are always willing to help people out. How am I messing this up so bad? I feel like I'm messing this up really bad, but I guess I'm not. Let's do bricks. I just want to outerline this. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. I don't know why, but that one just felt really weird. I think it's because there's a few gaps in it. It's messed me up. Yeah, we keep cutting this section. I should be able to get one more out of this, no problem, right? Going quite slow. Not necessarily for lack of trying, but I'm having fun. Perfect. Like, that's literally, at the end of the day, that's all that matters. That's the whole intention of it. Play, you're playing to have fun. It is, at the end of the day, a game. Do not necessarily let other people facilitate what that fun means for you either. It is, otherwise, what's the point, right? Give this all like a bottom line so I can see it properly. I'm gonna have to cross-section this now. To give this all spots that I can click on properly. Okay, so there, there, there. Okay. Which may seem like kind of dumb for starting with an expert pack, but other packs just weren't challenged me enough, I felt. No, this is, if you were going to choose an expert pack to start out on like trying to like learn expert packs and such and just have a good experience, have fun, this is by far the best one I've played. Like, plenty of people praise like Enigmatica 2 expert and stuff and everything, and while it's a good pack, like, it just, too many of them don't hold up in the explanations department. And they also don't get you to use enough. Like, there's a lot of expert packs that the way that they're expert is they just force, like, they force time gate you into stuff, which is just painful rather than making you do things that are complex. And then so whenever you need to do things that are complex, it doesn't actually help you at all. Versus, I feel like this pack has a really solid mix of, they do a good job at the integrations and everything. So then you don't feel like you're just waiting. I never sit here and I feel like, oh yeah, I just need to wait 45 minutes for this to be made kind of thing. I feel like there's always stuff to keep doing. There's always things to keep going complexity wise. And it's definitely by far the most enjoyable expert pack I've played. And it's not even really close. Because a lot of them, the way that they choose expert is it takes more time to do something. And I feel like that is a disingenuous view of the expert criteria, at least in my opinion. But I would I think it's totally fine. Essentially, that's my TLDR on my yapping here. I think it's totally fine to start with this pack for it, especially. And yeah, I think you'll have plenty of fun with this, even if you don't play a lot of expert packs and such. Like I was saying again, the Discord's exceptionally good if you ever have any questions. And most of the issues I've had that I couldn't immediately find on the Discord, they were pretty easy to Google. So it's shouldn't be too bad for you to get into. And you should be able to keep having fun with it. But if you ever stop having fun with it, like, remember at the end of the day, the only reason you should be playing is to have fun. And if you're not having fun, don't play. My only weight annoyance so far is pure fluix, primarily because I wasn't expecting 8 hours and had to come up with another sidetrack on the spot to fill the time. Yeah, I would recommend for your pure fluix, just make the make the growth chamber. It's not really that bad. Like, you need the growth accelerators, which need fluix blocks, but that's just charged fluix, you know? And then you're gonna need to set up. You're gonna need quartz fiber and stuff anyways. So set up your combination crafter, get some ascended shade, get some clear glass in the smeltery. It's not too bad. Make at least some growth accelerators. You know, like, it's not bad. And then once you get it, the pure growth chamber or the growth chamber is just ridiculous. It's super exceptional. Like here, so I've got one with 3. He's got 3 acceleration cards. Let's grab some pure fluix. Actually, do I have a seed in here? Yeah, there we go. We have fluix seeds. So there's a stack of fluix seeds. This is its crafting speed. And it's done. The crystal growth chamber is so worth making. My first playthrough of this, I made it to like chapter 3. I played with some friends. The first time I saw this pack, we waited on the fluix seed in just normal ass water. This time, whenever I played it solo, I did not. That was super dumb. It took way too long, and I felt like I got too sidetracked on other stuff that I couldn't actually find anything meaningful to spend the time on to get my immune system up. Yeah, I was mainly just like coming from other packs, just like stepping on a rake. Yeah, just because like the recipe feels really intimidating because it's made an elite crafting table as well. Like whenever I first saw this, I'm like, damn, that looks like a bitch. And then I looked at it, I'm like, oh, actually, the normal growth accelerator is the normal recipe. And then so I was like, oh, what's the hard part about this? And then I saw the quartz fiber. I'm like, oh, it's combination crafting. Like, what the heck is that? But then it actually wasn't that bad, for sure. You know, it's just it's it feels more intimidating than it really is, and especially whenever you start looking at all the resources, you're like, oh, actually, like this is pretty acceptable. Like this isn't too bad. You know, I'll make 4 of these every time. I make 6 quartz fiber. That gets me 24 of these cables. That gets me almost enough to make the whole crystal growth chamber. um, Probably the most annoying part about this recipe is stupid chipsets. I hate the assembly table. I have one here. This assembly table has been running 24/7 so, for like 4 weeks now. And I have 20,000 or so of each of the chipsets, and that's it. This guy is slow. I could have made more lasers at one point a long time ago, but I actually haven't needed that many more chipsets. I only really needed these for the initial, what's it called? The initial, like, IMI stuff setup. Now I use a couple of them every once in a while, but the 20 or so thousand supply of each is pretty easy. Also, don't be like those weirdos in the Discord that don't automate this. The assembly table's so easy to automate. Just pipe stuff into it and set the recipes. And then as long as you keep having stuff getting piped into it, it'll never lose its recipe that it was working on. And it'll just do one recipe, then the next, and the next, and the next. And it just cycles them properly. People are a little goobers about this one. I don't know why. I swear every other person I see in there talking about the assembly tables like, oh yeah, no, I never automated that. I don't know why. I don't know how people just go in and batch craft with that only. This guy's slow. I don't get it, but people are weird. But yeah, I'd recommend the Crystal Growth Chamber. It works hard. It does a good job, and definitely saves you a lot of time. Although I did focus it a bit harder because I cannot stand the clutter that happens whenever I'm just using like storage crates and stuff. That absolutely kills me mentally. Oh, oh, I just butchered that on accident. I forgot that this section was going to be like a different size. We'll cut them out anyways. I don't think I'm going to have another reactor here though. I think that's against the vibes I want. Also, I just don't want to make that many normal reactors. It seems kind of lame. We'll see. I'll figure that part out though. Just finished making the assembly table setup, but I hit a mental wall of debating actually starting my base before getting that going. Because I keep carving out this random cave, my base might never get made. Oof, ads. Rip. I'll wait a second for the ads then. I'll just keep cutting. No. Whoops. Twitch is hunting. It knows. They're like, yeah, this person, they're gonna make us 2 pennies over the next 3 lifetimes. It's going hard. I love it. Gotta love the super relevant ads. Okay, I'm back. Alright, alright. Yeah, gotta love the relevant ads, you know? Gotta, you need that skin mitigation. Only side I can't get ad blocks to work? Yep, because they put it in the video stream. The only ad blocks that work for Twitch don't actually work on Twitch. What they do is they take that little screen that you get to see, and so you get to see like the 480p version of the stream just scaled up. So the ad block doesn't actually block an ad or anything. The ad still goes. You just get a reduced stream quality for that duration. So they don't really win. But yeah, since Twitch does encoding into the video stream, you can't dodge it, unfortunately. It's kind of a pin. Especially because it's active audio. Yeah, plus no audio. Yeah, especially because it's active stream content. Like, that's why you can still get around YouTube trying to do the same thing with ad blocks. But yeah, it's pretty brutal for Twitches. It's annoying. I actually don't watch Twitch usually because I don't like ads. They're pretty irritating. To be fair, it's pretty smart on the internet. Oh, for 100%. Yeah, like, I'm not hating on Twitch over getting the money for their platform. I do wish that their ads would be, like, actually relevant, though. I wouldn't mind ads nearly as much, but nowadays, so many ads are just ridiculous nonsense that, like, I'm just, I guess they're getting paid money for it, but I'm never ever gonna buy, like this guy's random product. Just like you were just saying, skin medication, super relevant. Yeah, like I'm never gonna buy 95% of the things, not even close to thinking about them, that I get shown in ads. If their stuff was actually geared a little bit better, which it really should be, because I allow them to use Google's like ads and stuff, but they just don't do it. Although, I do not be purchasing much anyways. Oh, they're pretty simple. Okay, I think we finally have all the turbine housing spots cut out. Oh, this never actually ended up cutting the last of it. Oh, there's a missed spot. I see. Okay. I don't really care for relevancy that much. I just find it amusing. The internet seems to think I'm like 65 years old. Yeah, I feel that. I'm like, well, fair enough, I guess, internet. Fair enough. Not quite there yet. Where did my shuriken go? Okay. This is all of the major sections cut out. I guess we could start putting in the turbine housing and everything. Maybe setting up all the turbines first and then doing decorations after is the play. So I can kind of figure out how the aesthetic's going to look. It'd be decently annoying to do. Let's go and put up this apiary. I want to throw it in this room. Just put it in my bee box. Okay. Turbine housing. Let's get some. Get a wand. Oop, I think it's in here. Yep. This guy all tall. Give him one full edge. Yeah, I wouldn't mind not using ad blocker if ads were just so obnoxious nowadays. They are by far more annoying than they used to be. And they're not funny anymore either. Like, ads used to like have like something catchy and stuff, and some things still do it. Like, I enjoy Burger King ads. I feel like they still have like the same spirit as older ads used to and stuff, where like there's a very Okay, I was like, is that still gonna work? I thought he was still gonna work through my stuff, which was gonna be weird. Yeah, there's like they try to be catchy or something with it and stuff, and ads just nowadays don't do that. I swear, they're just lame. They lost the charm. It used to like not be a big deal watching ads and stuff. Also, they're super frequent now. Like the amount of that's something I was just talking to some friends about the other day. God, the most disgusting part about ads recently has been the fact that they're getting normalized in streaming services that you already pay for is crazy to me. Like having to pay for like a plus version of a streaming service that you're already paying a good amount for per month. Like Disney's a good one, is crazy to me. So you buy Disney Plus, you pay $10 a month, and you get to watch the shows and shit on it with ads. Like that's wild. Like, yep, I get to pay additional money on top of the money I'm already paying. If you want to watch it. And then if you want the ad-free version, Disney Plus's premium costs twice as much as the normal subscription. It costs, I think, $20 a month right now to get Disney Plus premium. All the more reason to sell ICs. I know. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's just annoying to do that kind of stuff with shows, though. Like doing things like that, like per episode, absolutely horrendous to work with. For like a specific movie or something, not that big of a deal. But trying to watch shows and such, it's just a pen. I don't watch shows that often anyways nowadays, so it's kind of whatever. The only like platform I can think of that I didn't mind them putting like a small fee on watching ad free is like obviously YouTube. I don't mind YouTube doing it. It makes sense. I'm able to access all of YouTube's content for free, and then if I want to legitimately not see any ads on YouTube, um, you can buy their YouTube Premium. Makes total sense. Free access and then premium for better quality of life free access. Versus you've also got like Amazon Prime where it comes with all of the benefits. One of them being like you get Amazon Video, and then if you spend an extra, I think it's $3 a month, for Amazon Video stuff, then you can watch Amazon Video with no ads. And like I don't mind that because that's like Amazon Video itself is already a benefit of Amazon Prime, and then so if you get Amazon Prime, it's like $15 a month or something or 16, and then Amazon Video's ad-free version is like only $3 a month. It's nothing crazy, nothing unreasonable, and then so it puts you at like just under $20 a month for your Amazon Prime and a streaming service that comes with no ads, versus other streaming services that are just the streaming service only with no ads for $20 a month. It's ridiculous to me. The fact that some people charge so much is just so weird. It very obviously shows that it's pure greed too. Whenever you look at like revenues per year and everything too, you're like, oh yeah, no, they didn't need this. This wasn't needed. They didn't need to start putting ads on the subscription service and then charging more to get rid of them. But where would the world be without greed? Am I right? Building these out takes a little bit of time. I figure we'll do all of the rotors and stuff all at once as well at the end, since this is going to be like a lot of inventory swapping stuff if I try to do each one individually. I'm upset that QA Mobile is blocked behind YouTube Premium. Like that's the one feature I care that much about. Yeah, or having to do like shenanigans and stuff to get it to play whenever you turn your phone screen off. Like because I usually use YouTube for like music and shit whenever I'm working out. If I feel like listening to music at least. I haven't really done that much recently, but yeah, the fact that like whenever you turn off your screen, it does something like it turns its stuff off. I usually just use the desktop version of YouTube site on my phone, and then whenever I turn off my screen, the music pauses, and then I can just turn on my locked screen only, and then unpause the music, and it'll stay on after that. Yeah, it is. They do lock some decent quality of life features behind their YouTube Premium, and like I get it. At the end of the day, I understand it. Like they're trying to make money for their stuff, and it is what it is. I don't mind theirs too much. It's inconvenient, but it's not that big of a deal. I'm pretty sure I can't use the copy paste gadget on these, right? Let's not use this one. This one's a good one. This guy? I know that. Oh, this one isn't our good one. Copy? Right click empty air to reset. I'm right clicking empty air. This doesn't look like it's resetting. It's so dumb. I hate the way that this gadget works sometimes. And like this gadget's useless now because I used it in one of the compact machines and I can't find which machine it is. Does GUI have a reset? No, for some reason. Wait, maybe actually. Oh damn, no, you're right. Wait, why? I swear to God, I clicked this clear button and it didn't work last time. I'm so positive I used this before and it didn't work. I'm so sure of it. It wouldn't have mattered anyways, because like remaking it cost me nothing. I was just gonna trash it again. I swear that clear button didn't work last time I was messing with this. Yeah, okay, these count as tile entities, so they won't work. I was pretty sure. I want to talk about it. I'm so sure I used that button and it didn't work last time. Yeah, so if you shift right click it, there's a clear button that apparently works. As crazy as that is. Okay, building these out takes a little bit. Yeah, unfortunately the copy paste gadget doesn't work because these are all tile entities. I hope these don't cause a lot of lag. I don't think they will. I figure I'll probably be fine. Yeah, build out all of these sections for the 24 reactors. Turbines, I mean. And then this will increase our our total turbines to 26, which I think should put us around 11 million arithmetic, which should be pretty decent. That should hopefully be enough for everything we need for a little while until we get to other better forms of power gen. I've seen like 3 different people play this pack, and not one of them has reconfigured top or journey map, which is wild to me because their defaults are so intrusive. Yeah, I don't really mind it. I'm pretty used to it though. I've always played with default settings for the journey map and such on every pack I've ever played with it, really. So since I've never changed it in the first place, I wouldn't even know what I'm missing kind of vibes. I also play on GUI scale 3 though. That is true. I always play on 2. Like, yeah, I could see that being uncomfortable. I think 3 as a whole is uncomfortable though. I hate that one so much. I can't do it. I like my smaller everything. I like it whenever it's nice and like sharp. I should have removed journey map in favor of zeros. Fair. It really does only matter for preference. Also, I'm just misclicking the hell out of this, huh? Much more performant. Yeah, I do know that much. I did used to have issues with journey map's performance in like before I'd upgraded my computer and everything. It used to be more consistently a problem, especially in older packs and stuff. You know, like 5, 6 years ago, I remember having problems with it, having to change its like polling rate and everything too to try and make it not kill my computer so much. Sometimes outright disabling it if I was getting too far into something, and it was just starting to get too much of a burden. I don't like all the Jackomans that spawn. Okay. Oh, look, charged quartz. Don't mind the slime noises in this area. You like the browser map, but it doesn't. Browser map? Huh? What do you mean by browser map? Am I dumb? You can open the map on your web browser? Host a local web page? Oh, that's kind of neat. Interesting. Probably through like the save section or something. Neat. I never knew that. I'll probably never use that my whole life, but it's cool to know that that's a thing. I don't remember the URL port exactly. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I don't use cache information like that like mentally either. Okay, get more of our turbine housings. What am I doing? And the best part too is like I can't even undo all of this because it's too much. It's gonna cut the floor at all. Okay, we're high enough. I just kept clicking and my brain was like, yep, no, we still got walls to build. Okay. Collect all those housings, kind of expensive. I say that I made 10,000 of it. It's not that expensive anymore. It's just 8080, which means you could probably just get a local host in your web browser. Might not be enabled by default though. That is very possible. Actually, we can look real fast. Options, web map. Yeah, so it's disabled by default. Yeah, and it just ports to 8080. Makes sense that it's disabled by default. I could see that causing even more burden on a computer. Turbines require exactly one rotor bearing. Yeah, I don't know how it thinks that I'm trying to build a turbine out of a singular wall of housings, but I respect it. I don't know what I'm going to do in these extra setups. Very cool for a dual monitor setup. Yeah, I can see that being pretty nice. Keeping track of your total exploration journey. I have a triple monitor setup though, and I usually already have stuff on all of my setup. Uh, like every screen, I typically already have things done. Speaking of, I got a notification earlier. I meant to check it. I'm gonna try to get a monitor mount so I can flip my second monitor vertically. I could never. I tried a vertical monitor setup at one point, just because my old man had one. I was like, oh yeah, you know what? Sure, like yeah, I'll give it a shot. Could not do it. Also, I just realized I missed some blocks here. Get out of the way, please. Okay. Let's build out these last 6. Got to be a little bit more careful on this edge, since it's got all the ravine nonsense and everything right here. But yeah, I couldn't do vertical monitors. My brain just didn't like it. Probably just because I'm so used to normal monitor setups that going to like a non-traditional like that, no bueno. I don't know why in particular I went to the very top one instead of the second one, but we're doing this in a weird way. That's fine. My spawn is in a taiga biome, and for some reason I get like 1 inrad's a tick. And inrad is really small. um, like ridiculously small. I would assume. I'm pretty sure an inrad's is one of the smallest ones. I want to say that's like to the negative 9th. Like, yeah, Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure in-rads are ridiculously baby. I've gotten femto-rads before. Yeah, my base gives me U-rads a tick. Because of all the nuclear craft stuff I have going. Even though I have a bunch of radiation scrubbers in the sky, they can't quite deal with all of it, but this just means once every century I'll have to eat a singular golden apple. So, it is what it is, right? Not exactly too sad about it, I'll be honest. Although I will need to make sure those radiation scrubbers work more effectively, because I do want to start doing some more of the higher tier stuff, and I'm not sure if the radiation scrubbers are actually going to manage it to a low enough level to not kill me. I don't even know what could possibly make such a small amount of radiation. Probably just an ingot in a chunk. If I had to guess, there's like a singular uranium ingot somewhere, you know, which is making some PRADs that's sitting in like a loaded chest or something that you opened at one point. And then it's just sitting there in a normal chest, and it's slowly but surely proliferating across the chunk so that you are getting INRADs just away from it. Golden carrots are currently your main food. Yeah, the instant my EMC got high enough, I just made a life stone, and I haven't had to actually deal with food since. I just have this guy on permanently with this Klein star that I've never had to refill. And he just keeps me, for one, it's exceptionally good for fighting things. It keeps you healed very well. And for two, it just feeds me whenever I need food, so I haven't even worried about food in a long time. I still eat the foods I find occasionally, because this mod pack doesn't block you from eating foods whenever you're, it doesn't block you from eating foods whenever you're at full. So like I could eat food right now, so I can still get my bonus hearts and stuff from eating a bunch of foods if I wanted. Never even heard of a lifestone. Noted. Oh yeah, it's great. A lot of people don't know about it. Really old thing from Project E. It's been around since the very first iterations of the mod that I can remember, like back in Tekkit, and works very well. You just turn them on, and he keeps your food and your health healed, and just maintained constantly. It's very effective. It only heals you like maybe 2 hearts a second, so it's not like crazy good on the healing regard, but it'll block anything that doesn't like do, you know, 10 hearts of damage per hit. It'll keep you alive for, which is good enough for me for pretty much everything I've fought so far. There's a couple guys I fought so far that they just insta-killed me, which is, you know, that's fine. It's just instant death, as happened. But, all in all, you know, it's manageable. It's a bit harder to get insta-killed now. I have last stand on my armor, although I don't maintain a high XP level. Is that all of the turbines? Yes, okay, perfect. Put up the extra turbine housing for now. So let's grab our other things that we'll need. So, turbine controller. Drop the controller in the center on each one just for symmetry's sake. We'll actually get all of the things these turbines are going to need. Let's grab our flux tap, grab our rotor bearing, grab a fluid port. So I'll put the fluid ports on the edge. These are input ports, right? Hold on, let me tap this with an extreme wrench. I just want to see it. I'm pretty sure this is an input port, but I'll double check. Yes. And I don't think we need an export port. Pretty sure. So we'll put a power tap on each one of these, and then the bearing can go on top of the power tap. The bearing, for some reason, goes on the opposite side of the rotor shafts. I have no idea why this is how this works. Like your block section for whatever your turbine coil is the opposite side of the rotor bearing. It's weird. I don't understand how they got to that point, but this is the setup. Yeah, I think we'll use this as our standardized setup on these. We'll probably flip the fluid to this side for these ones, I guess. And then these ones will be alternating, I think. Yeah. I think I've got an idea in mind for this. Okay, controller, power tab, bearing. It's all in order. Controller, power tab, bearing. Power tab, bearing. Do report, power tab, bearing. Yeah. Doing things like this is always a little bit tedious. Okay. I'm gonna have to kill him. Where's he at? Where's the Jacko Man at? I know you're in here somewhere. Where is he? He's escaped death for now. He's gotta be like in between them in the wall or something, which is crazy. The 3-minute load time's actually insane, coming from MCE's literal 9 minutes. Are you using the Java 22 version? Yeah, nice. Yep, same. That's my load time as well as 3 minutes. That's why I was asking. I'm gonna put all the fluids down so I can just do the other 3 only. 3 internals here. 3 over here. But yeah, the Java 22 is extremely impressive on its performance increase. Because I was having some pretty moderate issues with the pack, even with a good computer for some reason. And then I swapped through, did all the Java 22 stuff, and my load time went from like 5 minutes down to, yeah, just about 3 minutes or so. And it just runs a lot better in general. It's pretty nice. Actually feels a little weird to be getting such good performance from a 1.12 pack. Yeah, I get that. It is pretty rare too. Normally you play 1.12 packs with the expectation that you're sacrificing a bit for it, but you're willing to. Let me get rotor shafts. Getting these guys now as well. I forgot these make light. I still don't know why they do that, but maybe to stop mobs from spawning inside the turbine, I guess would make sense. Put 10 here. Let's get our rotor blades. Let's swap. Let's just put away some of our tools real fast. Put away the crescent and the laser wrench for now. Alright. Now if we put blades, we should be able to... Did I put this in? I did. I'm just stupid on this one, huh? I did a great job at this. I was like, this is not at the right level. I'm just bad. Yeah, it is pretty nice that the pack performs pretty well. I'm into chapter 4 now out of 9, and I'm still running quite nicely. And as you keep progressing too, like you get better recipes for earlier things, which helps maintain your performance level. It lets you cut back on some of your less efficient earlier designs later on with like recursives and such, which is pretty nice. I like that way it's done. Also gives you like higher throughput and such too, usually. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, and then I think if I use the wand, I'm pretty sure I can wand these. Nice. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure this won't work, but we'll check anyways, just to see. Okay, so I can paste the ludicrite part, I guess, at least. That saves me something. Can't do any of the rest of it. So all the rest of it's by... Oh, hi, Enderman. So get the last of these before we turn this. Can I undo that one? Okay. Let's rotate. Give it all these. I've been using modernity. Wow. Why can I not say that? Modernity. Res pack and Divine RPG's Netherite got changed to Tordite. And so it threw me off for a while until I figured out the res pack was doing it. Had to change it manually. Whoops. You're like, what is Tordite used for? You're like, where is this Netherite I need? I don't understand. It's supposed to just be in here. Whoops. Set up the rotor shafts. Real, all the Netherite Tinker's materials kept saying it used Tordite. You're like, how does this work? Yeah, stuff like that always sucks too, because then you're sitting there and then you're trying to get help from other people, and they're like, "What the fuck is Tordite?" You're like, "How am I not finding anyone else talking about this?" Every copy of MeatBallCraft's personalized. Yeah, like how the fucking Between Lands is, where every player and every world is unique in their recipes for their potions and shit. They're like, "Yep." Nope, sorry, it's randomly generated, so you can't actually follow other people's stuff. Or like endergenic generators, those guys too. They're so fucking finicky. They only work underneath very explicit conditions that are related to the chunk that they're in and the seed of the map that they're on and the tick rate that's happening in their chunk actively. Ridiculous. They are neat, but they are objectively one of the most annoying power, like the most annoying uses of power I've ever had to do. Let's do wand oops to undo that. Works. Okay. This takes a while, but you know, what can you do for 11 million arithmetic, right? A little bit of setup and this will go a long way. This should give me enough power for the next few major things I'm working on. So, I'm fine with it being a little inconvenient. I guess the shafts make light just so you can actually see inside. Oh, very possibly, yeah. Just so that if you wanted to use glass on it, I will not be using glass on this. Because whenever you glass front these, it allows them to keep rendered. Like they never cull properly. I'd rather just not see them visually. I will let them cull, I think. No reason to cause extra burden. I already have enough burden from that slime farm right there happening. Or farm, I say, but it's a slime spawner for blood sacrificing. But those guys, it spawns so many of them in there. Works very well. But yeah, most likely you're right. It probably is just that you can see in from outside with your glass and stuff, so you can see all your turbines spinning. It's pretty interesting though. You could totally use these as a decoration block if you felt like it. Have a just essentially a pipe railing that lights things up that it goes by. I want to say that the shafts also produce light, yeah. The rotor blades. Do all of these have this little notch? No? Why is this one like notched weird? I don't feel like I noticed that on the other ones. Let's get it. Blades. God, this one Jacko man is really annoying. Grab a lot more. We need like 80 of these per turbine, so. Just to confirm, I am doing... I'll check on the next one. I'm pretty sure this is all 10 rows. Oh, why did this not generate right? My bottom ones went. I don't know if this actually matters. I'm pretty sure this will still generate right later anyways. You know, even in the case of like this guy that's all weird. Although he did actually place properly the next time. Pretty sure these will generate right later. I think it's visual. Yeah, I think so too. I like to look at your base, by the way. I didn't say that earlier. Nice. Thanks. You don't even know the headache that this originally was. So originally, instead of using basalt bricks, I used seared bricks from Tinker's. And the problem with seared bricks is they also count as a tile entity. So the copy paste gadget couldn't do any of this. Like, so I built all the way up to this floor out of the seared bricks, and then I eventually used a builder to remove all of the seared bricks. I replaced them all with dirt, and then I went back through with a exchanging gadget to remove all of the dirt and turn it into the basalt bricks I decided on instead. So it took a while to do a full overhaul of the aesthetic on it so that I can actually copy paste the floors. I still can't copy paste the lamps, but the lamps aren't that bad to put in. I tried to make it at least decent-ish looking. I didn't want to lawn base. If I was playing on a solo world, my aesthetics could be damned. I don't care usually. I will just build a massive platform, and then just build things on my platform. Yeah, safe for decoration, my ass, right? I agree. That's immediately what I was looking at after I originally realized I couldn't copy paste it. But I was already in too deep. I'd already done too much, so I just kept building out of it. And then eventually I decided I should stop doing that. I was just going to keep hurting myself in the long run. It was making me not want to build at all because I knew that I couldn't copy paste any designs whatsoever on it. That I'd have to do it all by hand, and that was less enjoyable mentally. And I was like, I need to keep building though. I need things to not look horrible. Yeah. This is purely for the viewer aesthetic, really. I like my stuff looking decent as well, but I do not normally care enough to build on my own. Also, just to make sure 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, that's 10. So this will be 80 rotor blades for each one. Just double checking I didn't mess it up. I like base building in single player. It gives me more motivation to improve my base in other ways. That's fair. Yeah, I respect anyone who likes building consistently. I do like building sometimes. It's just not most of the time. Most of the time, I'd rather just be like working on the next machine. working on the next machine or the next like passive setup or something, next bit of automation, things like that. I like the brain food level of it. I feel like a lot of building gets very monotonous for me, even if I'm trying to like come up with a design or something. It's not super engaging for me at least. Although that does not mean I do not respect the people that can do the building consistently. Also, some people are just ridiculously good at it. I've seen a lot of impressive designs in like the showcase section on the Discord and stuff as well. Like some people are just nuts. I'm like, well, I'm never gonna be on that level. My base will look like it does. I know the basic rules of like contrast and shit, which makes it not look absolutely atrocious, and that's it. That's my major rule of usage is contrast. Although I do like some designs to an extent. It is fun to make them. The building part of building provides a nice mental break between the head bash and the rest. And then whenever I'm done, I have a nicer space to head bash in. Nice. Yeah, that's fair. I've forgotten actually a lot of these done. A lot more than I thought I'd already finished. This isn't going by too slowly at least. I did kind of figure that I was going to spend a few hours today just getting power situated. Hopefully we still have enough time to get everything else needed so that we can get the plasmatic condenser, because that was really the big goal today, was to get that online to get Set Night production started. I should also probably set up Fortune 15. Oh god, it's gonna require me to go through MeatBallCraft. I wonder if I feel like doing that today. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much I feel like getting done today. I did start streaming a little bit later than I normally do today as well. Typically, I start streaming at like 5 or 6 a.m. my time, which should be about 5 hours ago, because I'm GMT -5. But yeah, so like normally I stream a little bit earlier. I slept in a little bit today though. I was just tired, staying up a little bit too late on the weekends again. But it's not too bad. Figure we'll still get a decent amount done. I think we should be able to get all of these turbines, reactors online, stuff like that. Set up all the power today. And then at the minimum, we can guarantee that we'll have all the resources tomorrow to get the plasmatic condenser done. So we'll guarantee that we'll set up. We'll go to Luna, get the extra creative essence that we need to make the creative mill. Set up resonators, set up weeping blue through phytogenic insulators. Should be able to get all that done. And I think that's all we're missing. Made a big mistake, Fanberg. What's up, man? What happened to your rank? I would presume that's your mistake. I tried Kiana. Whoops. I haven't queued ranked? Oh, okay, so you're just suffering in norms so far? Keep it moving. I think this is the last one, right? So I'm okay with this rank this split, as it's my first real season and not real risk demoting. Okay, fair enough. I respect it. Yeah, I got my account back to diamond and I'm just not touching it for ranked. Like I might play some more, but I won't play until I'd only play until I hit 0 at like worst case. It's not a sprint. True. Okay. That is. I'll go and double check on the turbines I already have, but I'm pretty sure that's all of the actual things I need on it too. We've got our fluid port, power tap, controller, and our rotobearing. Yep. Tend to climb next season whenever you have time, because if I demote for now for example, I have to try to rank up for the split ins, which is very soon. Just not worth it. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, we're like at most I'll play until 0, and then that's it. I won't demote this season either. I have no intentions of it. Just maintaining diamond at least. I will not be having an emerald split. I can't be that washed. Ta-da! Okay, perfect. Let's go and seal all these guys up. Red Kiana Norms. I thought since I played against worse players that it'd go fine. Spoiler, it didn't. A girl is hard. Yeah, Kiana has some learning curve for sure to getting used to playing her. She's very strong as a character though. Very annoying to play against. Like, bro, I know it's like a Kiana. Why do you think I'm not queuing rank? I was told to rope and uninstall Toxic Goblin. Yeah, people are always weird with that. I never understood the norms flame unless you're just doing it to just be a little goober. I I have flamed a couple of people in norms games just because I just wanted to just be a little goober about it. Just trying to be annoying, you know. And then some people ask for it though. Some people like start typing and stuff, just nonsense, and then so you start flaming them just to like get in their feelings. I mean, he was crying nonstop for 30 minutes. Yeah, I never understood that. That is the location to do it. Like norms or bots is where you're supposed to learn champs. Can I put a rule on this wand in any way? And yeah, I can. Not bad. I think it'll make this quicker. Oops. Messed up a little bit. Thank you, Useless Force, for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Go back. Hello. I am making turbines. That's this has been my morning. I decided I was gonna I said I was gonna make 26 turbines. I'm making 26 turbines, damn it. I'm dedicated to this at this point. I'm not doing solar panels. I refuse. I will not conform to the masses' opinions. This has taken a lot longer than I expected it to, though. Like the actual building process took a bit longer. Since they're all tile entities, it has caused pain. Still need to set up other like automation stuff too. Times it's only 11. I'm still gonna be streaming for at least a couple more hours. We got time. We got time. My mind, I was like, I'll give you something to flame about. Yeah, for sure. There's some times where you just you feed into the troll a little bit. Okay. All right, so we actually made a lot of extra housing, 400 extra. That's fine. So now the problem is, I don't know if I actually want a reactor to go in each slot here. I'm gonna need at least two, I think. I guess we can make one and check. Let's get some more basalt bricks for our outline here. Figure our outline between each like reactor set will probably be basalt. I think we'll use an exchanging gadget for the rest of this. I doubt we're gonna cut a lot of this out. I think exchanging gadget on like a low tier will be fine. So we'll probably do that. Replace each block in between. Where's our reactor casing? I know we made a lot of it. I don't think this is gonna be enough though. We might need like 500 more. Reactor casing cores. I don't know why I don't have this recipe in there yet. I'll just manually craft some for now. Well, rip my chisel. Make like 500 more for now. Okay. So to get started, okay, we'll turn on no lock. Okay. How much is this actually taking? Oh, quite a lot. I do know that these guys are all tile entities, so I'll have to be mindful of this causing lag. Right controller. Yeah. Make sure we don't already have one. Yes, make the comparator. My gosh. How big is this guy? 10? Yeah, I could count. Okay, we'll just put his controller on the side then, since we can't really have like an even slot for him. We'll need a coolant port. Let's just look up reactor. Then we'll need 2 access ports. One for input, one for output. Grab our extreme wrench as well. We'll put the coolant port here for now. And yeah, I guess input output can go on this front here. It's not that big of a deal. That's the wrong thing. There we go. Okay, let's get our rods. This guy's gonna go all the way up. We're gonna need a lot of control rods. This is what, gonna be an 8 by 3, 4. 14. I should have known that. I don't feel like doing math right now mentally, so calculator it is. So we're gonna need 112 control rods per. That also means we're gonna need 112 times 5. So we'll need 560 of the fuel rod. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think it's. Let's put in all of our fuel rods first. Okay. Stack this layer here. Let's get our control rods now. We'll do the control rods, and then we'll do our the last of our fuel rods after. Control rod. 2 stacks worth. That should be fine. Very optimized reactor here. I wish it would tell me what my stuff would be. Also, we're gonna need another coolant port. Actually, thinking about it, we need an input and an output. Because these ones are easy. Then I played Andy to regain my confidence. I'm not a very mechanical player yet, so my rank ranges from iron to gold depending on the champ. Fair. I don't really do macro well either, but working on it. Yeah, it takes time. Like that's a lot of like muscle memory and just habits and stuff to pay attention to macro and like what you should and shouldn't be doing. Only thing I do well is farm and not mental boom. I'm one of the few gold players with legit zero vision score. No, you're one of many gold players with legit zero vision score then. No gold player has good vision score pretty much. Otherwise they won't be gold. Vision score is consistently one of the most difficult things to maintain. I have a mediocre vision score as a Masters player, but they don't have zero. Yeah, I guess not literally zero, but still. I wish this guy would show how much he was going to use immediately. And I didn't actually have to start producing with him. I guess I can just get some Eulorium. Let's get like a stack of it on the input. Yeah, okay, so he's not gonna tell me the fluid output. I'll have to set up some actual fluid first. Three, four. Let's grab our dense fluids. Oh, we actually already have these in here, right? Yeah. These guys should produce plenty. Grab some fluid lasers. Let's grab our compass that I think we threw in here on accident earlier. Yep. This one will be our input. Only out of, only out of, only out of, only out of, only into. Where is our laser range? Should be in here. Oh, we don't have enough fuel in there is what's happening. I'm like, why is this making 130 millibuckets per tick only? I'm like, how is that how is that even possible on this guy? He doesn't have enough fuel density is what's wrong. Doo -doo -doo. I want to say that we already have a ender chest specifically to Eulorium. Oh, we actually don't. We've just been using this phantom face. That would be why. Could bring an ME cable over, I guess. Seems like kind of a pain. I'll probably just export Eulorium from the ME to an ender chest. Almost grab two for now. We'll do color do we want on these? Do gray, gray, yellow. Okay, just making sure I hadn't already used this. I didn't think so. I think I might have used a light gray already a couple times, but it'll be fine. I'm pretty sure we're using like 4 or 5 channels on this guy only so far. Check out our network tool. Yeah. So yeah, we'd only added 5 channels since last time, so it's only using 17 in total for this guy. So we could totally just just export. Oh, actually, I guess we could just use an interface, huh? Thinking about it. Let's just set this guy to Eulorium. Since we already got this guy here anyways. Let's not do one singular Eulorium. Keep him stocked at the full stack worth. That's fine. And then we'll do the laggier version of using the test locator instead of just a conduit, which we could totally do. You know, that's kind of interesting. I guess the stuff sits inside of the interface for just long enough that it actually is yoinking out results, which is really unexpected. I didn't think it would be able to pull out like that. Okay, conduit it is. Alright, no test locator for me. Just because I don't feel like dealing with that right now. So dump all this in. Back in the system real fast, clear up this chest. Okay. Conduit will be fine. Let's grab some extract speed upgrades then. Grab a filter. Insert for Eulorium. Where's that? Whitelist them. Easy, extract always. 15 upgrades. We'll do like a stack, and this is adaptive too, and this doesn't really need to be that fast anyways. It's kind of whatever. Our Eulorium supplies will be fine too. Yeah, we have 24 million. That will never be a problem. Okay, back on over to this guy. Gravestones getting a soul always scare the absolute shit out of me. Whoops. Let's just get another ender chest. I'm gonna put him in the edge. This one will be our Eulorium. This one will be this guy. He needs 1 purple dye. On the left. This is our IMI input chest. We got a little bit of stuff getting piped in the IMI system for now. Fine by me? Okay. Conduits. This. Pretty sure waste will always automatically come out of this port, no problem, so. Put this guy in extract. Put this guy in insert. Put this guy in insert. This guy in extract. Give this guy a stack of speed upgrades too, just because I want to get this core filled up faster. I just want to see at full speed what this produces steam wise, because it's got to make more than 130 millibuckets a tick. I'm hoping it makes all 50 buckets a tick that I need. Is it just because this doesn't have an output location? I didn't mean to put that there directly. $50 a tick. Alright, so he does indeed produce a full 50. I'm like, surely it does. I couldn't see it not producing a full 50 properly. Which is nice. And then, these guys should have no issues maintaining water amounts for it either. I don't think, at least. We can double check though, actually pretty easy. I think if I put the trash can here, it actually takes from this fluid laser relay too. It works in kind of a scuffed way, so we'll just put this here for a second. I just want to make sure that we can handle the output of all of our steam constantly. Only out of, into. So this says that the tank on the internal port is full. So I assume this is working at the full 50 millibuckets stick, no problem. I presume that's going properly. Now the question is, how do I want to do the rest of the sorting on this for like my total number of lasers and everything? Because I'm probably gonna use ender tanks. Okay, sorry, I'm back. just had to talk to my sister. She was having some transmission issues, or well, that's at least what we thought she was having. And then apparently they're not actually issues. Brought it to a mechanic and stuff, and then they ran all over stuff, and it's working fine. So not sure what's up with that, but hopefully it maintains. So I could, in theory, just laser out from this guy, from this coolant port, to all of these other ones. But then I'm going to have lasers stretching across everything. I really don't want reactors in each section here. I feel like that's going to be, for lack of a better word right now, ridiculously excessive. I am making a lot of ingots of cyanite now, though. Because this is 3.8 millibuckets a tick. So times that by 20. So we're making 76 millibuckets a tick. Or 76 millibuckets a second. So every like, what, 12 seconds or so, we're using up yellorium, which is pretty nice. This will increase our cyanite production by a lot. And I do know that we're going to need some more cyanite later. I guess I could. Like, this doesn't really increase my TPS at all. I could build all these into reactors just because. I really don't need it, though. Is there any possible use I could use that much extra steam for? It's only a bucket a tick. If you want to use the recursive grinder. It actually gives you really good ratios as well. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know how laggy it is or how how visually meh it would be to just connect lasers to these instead of using tanks. I feel like the visual would be meh. Let's grab some plugs actually as well. We need a lot of these. 24 more of them. Do I not know how to make a plug? Really? Did I not teach the system that? God, I didn't teach the flex box either. Flex cores. I can make like 1,000 of these surely. Of course not. Okay, I'll deal with that in a second. We'll deal with plugs last then. What's our ender tank for steam? I assume it's all gray, right? Yes, and that looks like normal gray too, not light gray, I'm pretty sure. If we grabbed 1, 2, and then we let this guy run, and then we got a reactor on this side as well and let this guy run, that would be 3 and 4. So we'd pipe into the tank first, and then off into their side edges. And then we'd have 1 tank in this section, 1 tank in this section, with lasers all the way across. I think we can do that. I think 4 tanks is good. I think I'm fine with that. I don't know why these are separated, but that's fine. These are all liquid starlight. Let's grab some gray. Gray. Good steam. Pretty sure these guys will work fine. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do about these extra 3 sections. I definitely don't need 2 more reactors on both sides. I don't even need this extra reactor on this side. That's still gonna be overkill. I can't really comfortably fit because it's an even number. I can't put a turbine here. Can't even do like a vertical one or anything either, just because there's 7. Yeah, I was trying to think about if there's any way to like break that down. I don't think so. Um, we'll find something. Maybe we'll just do a design on these sections. Maybe whatever we do corresponding to this wall as well, design wise. Yeah, we'll figure it out in a minute. Okay. Gee, I kind of want them in a wall, maybe. I don't want to break a laser on accident. Um, do I though? Do I actually mind if he's floating? Okay, I actually don't mind if he's floating that much. I was going to. I actually don't. He can float right here. That's fine. Set up our. Let's grab our compass. Only into. Only out of. There's this guy to this one. That'll maintain our steam amounts in that guy for sure. And I guess we'll just laser all the way down through these as well. Let's have this one do all of this side at the same time as pumping excess into the tank. Can it not connect that far? Okay, that works. I was like, I'm pretty sure I can connect these together. I guess actually let's. Okay. So if I click these two together like this, I can actually disable their connection. And then we can connect these in a row. I forgot I could do this. This will make it look a lot nicer. There we go. And I'm pretty sure that actually means I can do the similar thing on this guy as well. And this will make like a full fluid network, but these will keep us at even lines. Yeah, it looks a lot crispier. I like this. This looks a lot cleaner to me. Then if I cut into this top layer right here, maybe. Drop an ender tank down. Only out of. Let's fluid laser all of these guys. Let's make like 40 more. I like these. I use them quite a lot. We'll have to wait for the reconstructor to proc. There it is. That's what their delay is I have the reconstructor, the atomic reconstructor that turns these from item lasers to fluid lasers. I have him set up just to proc whenever he feels like it, like just on the pulse. So it's constant instead of trying to set up like any kind of redstone for it. But that means that whenever you order a craft from him, he does take a little bit sometimes. So So I actually don't think it matters to leave this on both directions. I don't think I actually need to filter this, but I filter everything in my systems that I work with typically. I over filter all the time. I just like consistency. Oh my god, I've actually been double clicking on all of these. I like consistency in my ass. Well, I was being consistent about it actually. I need to double click them all again. I clicked them all the wrong way. I needed one click, not two on all of these. Okay, we'll double check on all of these at some point again later. Consistently inconsistent. Perfect. Yep, exactly. Only in two, only in two. Click in one time, only in two. There you go. I wonder how much reactor casing stuff I'm gonna need for this guy. Do him all up again. It's fine. I'll worry about that in a minute. I like this. This is a very clean setup to maintain my Steam and all of these. I do not mind. I guess actually I will turn all of these on. So all of these are gonna need to ramp up. Which will take them a little while. This will also make sure we'll be able to check them all later whenever we're getting all of our flex plugs and stuff in, and make sure they're actually producing the right amount in each one. And none of them are having Steam issues, stuff like that. Turn these ones on too, even though they don't have Steam yet. It'll be fine. Yep, cool. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We need to get everything for another reactor. So I guess we'll do that. What do we need for another 500 casing? Nothing. Nice. It'll just start crafting. Perfect. We could start on this while we wait. Get our breakable wand in. Think about it actually. I think if we do this just to build out this bottom layer. Keep these laser relays on me, that'll be fine. Okay. We'll keep them on the same side for their controller and outputs and such. Where is it? Coolant port, two of these. Access port, two of these. Reactor controller. Make the comparator for this guy. Okay. So it was controller, double coolant, double access. With this being the export, this being the export. Then with these 4 blocks right here being the dense stuff. This one will be our fluid, or this will be our Lorium import. This will be our ME system export. Need, what's it called? Ender chest. I was like, why do I not remember this? Um, gray, and yellow. And one purple dye for the other one. Perfect. Conduit. Got some on me. Extract always. Insert always. Extract always. Okay. Should be simple. We're actually gonna just leave this guy with no. We'll fill him with upgrades. I'll do it. He doesn't need them, but I'll do it anyways. Then this guy's gonna need 4 dense powers or dense waters. Try to make 3 more. Gonna need more lead plates and a bunch of water buckets. I really need lead plates to be either passive or on demand. Well, one of the two needs to happen at some point soon. What I really need to do is just a multi-machine on demand system that I could use like thermal for, I guess, if I wanted to, and then make some torturinos and throw them on the systems that are on demand like that for each like little block section. The torturinos just triple the speed on them, work very effectively. And then I guess while I'm doing this, water buckets. I wonder if I should just pipe water buckets in mass into a tank that's on the system, so it could hold like 256,000 water buckets. And anything that needs crafting for them would be fine later. Only 200 of them. More water buckets. Okay. Hydration. Yes. Just a couple of water buckets. I could have made this easier by opening more slots in my inventory. That would have been a little too easy though. Okay. This, I think is enough plates as well. Only needed 300 or so. Okay, dense water source. 3 more. Damn it, missing 73 plates still. There's our 4 denses. Okay. 4. Set up all of this. Do our leads a wrench. Get our compass. Okay. Only out of. Only into. Oh, it doesn't actually have a tank in it. I was like, wait, why is that water not going in? I haven't built this guy out yet, so he doesn't want to exist. get as much of this as we can. Where's our guy? Okay. Fuel rods. Need a few more stacks of these. Do some casing on each tier as well. Okay. Let's get our control rods. We need just under 2 stacks. Oh. Get more casing. Let's make some extras. We're gonna do 400's way more than we needed, but it's fine. Okay, I think that's actually enough. Pull these guys on real fast. Okay, we have 1 singular extra. We'll get a bit more control rods, or fuel rods. I just don't want to have to go and replace one that was missing back there or something if that wasn't the right amount. Okay. Fill this guy up. Ta-da! We'll let him fill up his stuff first. Then we set up a tank. Just see exactly where the other guy's tank is. So it's directly underneath his controller. Get our compass. So only into, only out of. Where's the laser wrench? There it is. I'm like, I know it's in here somewhere. Connect him directly across to these guys. Make sure that guy's connected to the tank. Okay. Wait, why is he only producing 28? Should be having a water issue, right? Is this guy having a water issue? Oh, kind of. Why? He's working chains like this. Yeah, no problem, right? Yeah. The board shows that it's always full of water. And these guys have excess water in them. As they should. Only out of. Into. The weird part is just the steam and this guy being off is what worries me. Because we should be having plenty of excess steam being made. I guess these guys do, they're making the exact amount of steam that's needed. So they're matching demand perfectly currently. Which I guess is fine. Just feels weird. I feel like they should be making their full amount consistently, but if all the turbines are running at full speed, I guess these ones just got turned on. Let's go and check the other ones. He's still ramping up. All of them are. They're all at their full amount though. They're ramping up at the same rate too. You can tell which ones we were connecting on last. Yeah, these guys got turned on a little bit late. Okay, no, yeah, so it's all working, it's all ramping up. So this is all of our turbines running. Shouldn't be too bad, and these reactors should be making plenty of excess steam. Um, I don't know why it only says 5.7 buckets in here, but that's a constant number at least, so it doesn't really matter on what it says there, as long as there's always a constant. It's not empty or anything, so that's fine by me. Okay, yeah, and their actual ports themselves, now that I look at it, are leaving the extra steam out too. So that's fine. That is a-okay. Now we're gonna need to figure out designs and everything for this area to make this not look bad. It's gonna be fun, and figure out a direction that we want to go with the entrance here, on the entrance into it, and on if we just want like this to be, we're gonna just have this glassed out, or I want to do that. Because I will need some way to get down there, or well, like, I guess I don't particularly need it, but I do want some way to get down there and such. And we need to figure out something for these gaps as well. Probably just a basic design of some kind. Let's grab actually while I'm here, mega torches. Make a dread lamp real fast too. I haven't made any of these yet. Start using the dread lamps and the mega torches just kind of around. Use them divoted into the walls so that they can't actually be seen at all. You should have pretty large radiuses though. So I doubt we'll need anything more than these. Stop some of this bat spawning nonsense. How do the side tinker materials work without the side mod in the pack? I don't think you can get them in the first place. I think they're just here. Oh wait, no. We can. Well, this one's makeable at least. Wait, I'm not sure then. um, I don't actually know. Yeah, since you can make the ingots from it for its like base stats at least, I guess. And they are used and stuff later. Like they were intentionally added in. Yeah, I tempted to find out, give my name. Yeah, I figured. I'm not sure. I would assume their effects probably don't work like they normally would. Um, Based on a quick search of the Discord, there is not there's no usage of it. People are saying that there's no way to get it to work since we don't have psi, which makes sense. They say the material stats and everything work fine, but the effect, like you can't get it to work for the psi eater effect. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, that's what I would have assumed too. Just saves you a little bit of manual testing though. I'm gonna do this. Get my exchanging gadget. range of 1. This. Get a bunch of basalt bricks. Take the extras out of our system for now. Those ones will be visible. Those two. Figure I'm fine with like a border essentially in all of these made out of the basalt bricks. That'll look okay. Contemplating if I want this bottom floor to be like a floor, or if I want one more divot out. Bottom floor is probably just gonna be a floor, so I don't even really need to replace these, but I'll do it anyways. These out. I'm not gonna change those internal ones out yet. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that section. I like how this is counting as mining for the advent of extension, like perks and stuff. Getting like the random drops occasionally. That's what the little dings are. Yeah, just drop gold nuggets. Accidentally shift clicked. Reset my stuff. I need a whole resource pack just to turn down the AOA sound effects. Fair enough. I haven't been annoyed by them enough, so I haven't done anything to try and like muffle their noses yet. Maybe at some point if it becomes a problem, but currently we're chilling. Okay. Give all the machines themselves a simple border. I need to figure out something for this whole ass wall, and then these internal sections too. Let's break this section out. Wait. How big is the power ball from Draconic Evolution? Could it fit in the center of this room? It could. It totally could. 100%. Even with this energizer, it's like particle rings and stuff. I bet you it could. Maybe that's the play. We probably powerball this room instead. Set all of the. We'll want to do this now anyway, since we haven't made all the flux plugs yet. If we set up a draconic energy orb in here, in this bottom section, for one that gives us like a visual aesthetic for the room, which will be pretty cool. And for two, we'll get that ahead of time so we can set a power in for all of these turbines and stuff before we just go and put all of these on the wrong network and then have to come back and change them again later anyways. Because I do want some kind of energy storage, I guess. People kept telling me I should get some. I figure I might as well. Alright. I wonder if I should finish the designs and stuff. Right right now first, and then do the Powerball after. Oh, the questions, they're always calling. I do want this bottom layer to be one more down. I think I do want to be able to see these, like this little under edge here. Grab a cobblestone to use. This just break out all these sections. Okay. Nice. That cuts out all of the floor sections we'll need. We also need to make sure that all of this is loaded. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is loaded. I don't think there's actually any way it's not loaded, but always double checking. Updating it all the time as more things blast my ears out. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. There are some noises. Also, I just realized I missed some border. Let's grab some more basalt brick. Let's clear out some of this nonsense first. Okay. Get the tube behind that one too, so you can't see like nonsense behind the ender chest. Looks fine. Okay. We'll give this like just a linered edge. See how the other ones work. How do I want to do this, I wonder? So I'm sure if I click that guy to just replace this piece, so I can have the empty canvas again. What kind of design do I want to do? Could do like be like a lightning symbol or something, I guess, if I wanted to. So, if there's any designs for this. I don't know if I have it in me right now to try and build a lightning bolt. I was contemplating it substantially. Do a big lightning bolt on the open face side, or do we just go for something that's like more abstract, similar to how the rest of the designs and stuff on the base have been so far? High voltage warning sign. I know, yeah, that's what I was considering, but I don't know if I want to do that right now. So what? It would be. They always have like the flat top into the like typically like the slight side diagonal, I guess. It goes on like the overlap, and then it would double back, then it would go back down again diagonally. But I feel like it's hard to get it to like it's gonna be hard to get it to go down enough because I'll have to properly go down and then over a certain amount. Probably, I guess, find a pixel art version of this. Just copy someone else's. My brain is very small. Okay, hold on. Let us put a piece of cobble down. Put it down like right here, just so that we can shift click. This will be our elimination tool. Place this, but it's all real fast. Okay, so what I'm looking at whenever I see these actually is they normally go down two, and then they go the one over, and they go down two again. And then I guess the third block down is actually the one over again. Like this one has 1, 2, 3, 5 steps down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps down. This part just kind of like nodules off. And then this one cuts back into this spot, like the one in before the top goes. I don't know. My brain, I'm not good at this. Goes down, around, over, over. Yeah, like this is not gonna turn out well. Because I'd have to counter step this on the other side as well. But then I'm not gonna have enough space for this one. Hmm. Would I have enough space even if I moved it up? I guess if I did the whole wall, I could. God, I'm too fucking shit at building for this though. I can't even follow the guide. Dragon's been murdered. EMC, here I come. Nice, nice. Yeah, EMC on like a good loop from the Dragon loop is just such a nice improvement over all the previous stuff. Dragon's Horde has a glitch triple chest. Yeah, whenever you open it, you will actually see all three chests internally too. Kind of neat. And this would look better if it was slightly pointed on the edge. Do we have like a factory block in here? Sure we do, yeah. Grab a chisel out of here too. I think we probably have one in our inventory, but we'll use this one. Or a normal factory block, sure. Let's get these ones. Curious if surrounding this in the yellow factory block will look decent or not. Use the range back to 1. Maybe if I do that to make that edge look just a little bit sharper. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. Even though it's a little bit too low, and I feel like I should have done this a little taller. I should have done this higher. I should have just picked it up. I don't mind it. Does it look like crazy dope or anything? No, not particularly, but I think he looks okay. He's got spirit to him. He's got spirit. That's really what matters here. Maybe we'll try to build smaller lightning bolts on these sections. Maybe we'll like make the other ones look a little bit better. Cause this guy, he looks a little wonky, but I think I got the idea behind it at least now. My brain just couldn't comprehend it at first. Maybe we do like continued rows across every like few blocks. Just to extend the warning symbol kind of vibe. Nice, and that actually leaves a perfect number of empty blocks at the top and at the bottom. Every 2 blocks in between. The aesthetic being like a general like warning across it. Oh, I can actually make the destruction catalyst now? Yeah, destruction catalyst goes hard. I use it all the time for building, as you probably saw earlier. Fully charged, it goes 16 blocks deep in the 3x3 section, and it makes it very nice. Then let's grab some marble bricks. Let's fill it in with our good old generics. Maybe for the last of it. Sure, we'll just max it. It's fine. You know, I'm gonna be honest. This turned out way better than I expected it to. It could still look better than it does right now, but I like it. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm surprised. Basic little power warning symbol and stuff. We'll do some kind of standardized design for all 4 of these layers since they're all static and moderately contiguous. For the top section, I figure we're gonna have some kind of glass section here so that we can see below us into this zone, and then I'm still not sure if I want to do like any kind of like catwalks or something to go down, or if I just use general elevators. I do know that elevators have a range limit. I just don't remember what their range limit is, so we'll have to find out. I'm thinking maybe we try to build little mini guys on this section. Little mini high voltage symbols. If I'm gonna do that, I kind of like building with the as funny as it is, I like building it out on the edge. Yeah, this will be fun. I like building it with the exchange gadget. That's what I was trying to say, by the way. My brain is just damaged. I couldn't do multiple. I couldn't talk and then like move like I wanted to at the same time. Oops. So we're gonna just give this a cobblestone wall. Okay. So let's grab this. Let's do arrange back down to 1 so we can modify a block at a time. Let us swap other things out. Swap out this marble. Keep a couple stacks of marble brick. Let's get factory blocks. Let's get rid of that. Let's put away this ender tank. Red lamp. Silver coins. Geiger counter can go back up here. Engineer's hammer can go away. Network visualization tool can go away. Stream wrench can go away. Okay. Gives me some extra space back. Basalt brick. Marble bricks, basalt bricks, and we've already got our factory blocks. That should be fun. Okay. So seared brick. So I guess I could try to make a more narrow one. I guess it'd be closer to like, we did a couple blocks below the top. It's gonna be super narrow this way though, because the issue is it needs range to go diagonal properly. I could do like a normal lightning strike where it starts top left, goes just diagonally down, cuts across, diagonally down again, and then cuts back up to the corner. Is the Omni one buggy for you? I've never used it. I have one, but it just sits in here. He doesn't have anything actually combined with him though. It would probably work fine, but I'm like used to using the tool mentally, so I just keep my tools out. Not because I need to, because I imagine it works just fine, but just because it's what I'm used to. Let's actually paint all this. So if we start from this top side, then we cut down on a diagonal. We should actually cut back like right here instead. Let's make this all double thickness. Okay, double thickness looks fine. Maybe one more layer out, one more layer under, then one more layer over, one more layer out. Gotta do that to do the double back. Now it like looks off. Like, cause like people could look at it and they'll get what it's going for sure, but it just doesn't look good. Not really. Because it's not a pointed edge. That looks a little bit better. Hmm. Do I have anything that looks like a lightning symbol in this? To like look at in game? Pretty sure this has a lightning symbol on it. Okay, Back holding it is. Alright. So he does like a narrow 2 block gap section, which is I guess fine. And his center line would be essentially a 1 block. Also, don't mind me making the lightning controller to get a lightning image in game to look at. Or that looks more lightning-esque. What if we cut this top layer back off again? That does look more lightning symbol-esque. I like that block being there. Hmm. Yeah, I think this will be okay. I think we could probably work with this. Once we wrap him in the factory blocks, he might even look a bit better. Might give it more energetic vibes, you know? Or it might make it worse. We'll see in a second. Okay, now like you can see what I'm going for with it, which I guess is like really kind of the goal. Actually, maybe on this one instead of doing the extra, we'll just marble the rest of this surface of like 5 marble brick. Ah, something I noticed. Back down to 1. Honestly, I don't mind him. I think it's decent. I'll take it. I think it's decent enough for me at least. Copy. Paste. Hear it. Now we just need to cut out this whole section that I so elegantly put in there and then decided that that's going to get in the way of my copy paste. Should I view that? No, I want these to be the same way, actually. I'm gonna undo. View this guy again. So that they go up towards the same angle. Oh. Okay, let's undo that guy again. Oh, that's what happened. It took the wall off as well. I was like, how did that not click right? There we go. There we go. The side ones are less good, but I think the general aesthetic is not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. You get the essence of it. Okay, now we just need a floor. What do I want for my floor? Let's get our tape back, our measuring tape. So this guy is going to be 26 long by 31 wide, so it can't be even fully. Can't really be divisible on the sides either. Yeah, I'm probably gonna just have to do the whole floor as one thing then and kind of figure it out as I go. Because a lot of my main base stuff I quadranted, but I can't really quadrant that. There's not enough extra blocks of space on the edges. They're a weird amount. Hmm. How do I want to pull this off? I'm liking the use of the factory blocks. Let's actually look at the other factory blocks. Are any of these promising for anything else? At least that I'm going to use right now. Not really, not really. Like the warning ones. What is this? 31 by 25? Wait a minute. I could almost put this on the floor. It is almost the exact amount to copy paste him and just put him on the floor. I think he's one block too short. I wouldn't want to do that anyways. Like they'd be mad. Okay, so as first step, I figure warning barrier around the whole edge for the floor should look fine. Makes sense, you know, power room, there's ridiculous amounts of turbines. How many times can I stripe it? So if I did 3 blocks of space, 4 blocks of space, could I keep this consistent? 4 blocks of space, 4 blocks of space, 4 blocks of space. Okay, so 4 blocks of space gives me 4 tile-wide sets of stripes all the way across. Consistent, moderately easy to do. Tile-wide striping. Then if we give it salt, obviously works well as like the counter aesthetic into like pure white inner lighting maybe. Just a really simple design for the floor. Maybe every other. Hold on. Can we do 2x2 sections across all this? Nope, not quite. Okay, so we can do 2x2s across a side fully. Like This should be direct center. Some will be slivered here. It gives us 4 sections and then the center sliver. With the idea then being to get lights. We got the white lamp. Because we've been using light grays mostly. We could use a white though. Get pure white color. Yeah, that's super industrial looking. Because every single light in every construction area I've ever been in is always bright as fuck, or it doesn't work. One of the two. There's never an in between. So I think that really fits the aesthetic. Let's copy this whole quadrant and then set paste. Let's do y -1 for edit placement. So paste them at 0. And this guy is just going to require a bunch of basalt brick. They're very bright. The pure white ones are they're very noticeable. It's got to be a well-lit workplace though. For all of the 0 other employees, other than the guy who's almost immortal. Well, I am immortal, I guess. Every time I die, I respawn, so. Other than the guy who's immortal, pretty funny. I guess we could yoink an electrician and put him down here. Actually thinking about it if I wanted to. Could be kind of funny. Oh. Interesting. There's something wrong with this block. So I actually figured out what to do about these stupid phantom block or like the phantom spots. I've been getting them occasionally recently, and someone was like, "Dude, just put a piston on it. Try that." And then I was like, "There's no way a piston's gonna work, right?" Damn right, a piston does indeed work. Get an extra stack of these. Oh, piston probably can't push the lamp because it's the tile entity. Actually, oops. It's dupe salt. All right, now after we break it, oh, can we not put the block there after we break it? I feel like I could last time. I can't do this either, right? Oop. Why not? I wonder. Why not? If I break a few blocks below, is it like an invisible mob? We'll get back to that in a second. We'll try all the other blocks first, real fast. Why can I not place a block in this one specific spot? Damn it. Well, now I can't. Okay. I'm like, now the piston broke his block too. I want some of those lamps back, but that's okay. So my gamer idea, that's not gonna work actually now that I think about it, because I can't choose that, yeah. I was gonna say I could just exchanging gadget it, but I can't. Why does this not work? Uh, does like does water do anything with this? What the fuck? I could put water there, but I can't build a block here? F3A, I reloaded. Disconnect and reconnect to the server real fast. It being this one spot's actually really annoying. I wonder if the piston wand from Cyclic will let me push the no. So it's like a 2x1 section. Trying to see if I can get a kill entity command going that will specifically just kill not me, but just around me in a distance. Because I don't want to kill every entity that exists or anything by any means. But just everything in the range of like 10. Hmm. Supposed to be distance equals dot dot for the for distance like modifier on the kill command. Supposedly. Maybe this is still actually an old like an old enough version that it would be like r equals like 5. Huh. So it's giving me an entity. So what if I go away from this and I go like over here? Nothing. Okay. So that's the bug. Hold on. Let's go and find the other section. I have a section up here as well. Actually, thinking about it, that's going to be a problem maybe. Was it not? Is it going to be an issue down here again now? No, okay. I have one of these sections up here that was a problem. I just don't remember where it was. Interesting. Hmm. Already doing better than all my main champs. I'm just pressing buttons that are almost impossible to miss. Yeah, instant cast or point and click goes hard. Hmm. How do we get a lamp here? Wait, can we? Actually, we'll just turn this. I give this guy a point. maybe? Nope. There was hope. You know, now the entity can't be found. Oh gosh. No! Damn it. I killed my mob crusher. It was an entity item on the ground. So I do find it funny that his tag is mob relocator. Yeah, they relocate it to hell. I agree. Okay, so now it finds nothing at all, and it still doesn't work. God damn it. And the issue is, since I wanted a lamp to be there, it's just really unfortunate. It's a tile entity, so it can't be pushed. Wait, can I sack of holding it there? I'm actually curious. If I sack of holding this guy again, can I just build blocked here? Nope. Yeah, well, perfect. Alright, we figured out how to get the lamp there. I'll keep that in mind for all future reference, too. Huge. I'm liking it. Our power room is coming together 4 hours later, and we're getting somewhere. All of these guys should be at their 400,000 hour of tick. Oh, this guy's having issues. Okay, all of these guys are having issues. Interesting. This is with outputs going into these as well for Steam. What if I... laser wrench these guys together? Yeah, that handles their Steam problems. It's claiming sometimes that it's not. Oh, okay, I see why. I'm like, why is it showing its water's empty? It's because it's converting it all instantly, but occasionally it only needs to make 46 buckets worth. And then sometimes it kicks up to the full 50 again. And I assume this guy is probably going to be the inverse, where occasionally he probably kicks all the way up to 50, and then sometimes uses the 2. Okay, so the ender tank just doesn't work for this much throughput, I think is what the problem is. Which I guess is fine. We'll just leave that to the other sides then. We'll keep the steams on. These guys are staying full of the 16 buckets now too. Okay, this is fine. I'm okay with the diagonal connection here. I don't think it's particularly bad. Okay. Made a watermill block today too. I don't know if I had already responded to this. It's such a small, simple block. How does he work? Does he work similar to like the extra utilities ones, or is he like Tech Reborns? Is there any particular inspiration for him? Grab our exchanging gadget. The old IC2 watermill. Nice, nice. But a bit less useless. Yeah. So probably closer to like a Tech Reborn watermill then. If it's like a bit less useless. The Tech Reborn one works like the IC2 one used to as well. Just it actually like produces an okay amount of power. Please that guy just so I can get him out of there. What do I want for my design to be? I don't know Tech Reborn's one, so probably. Can I make one? Can I? Is it gonna be a mold? Okay. So it works pretty simply. You just put him down, and if he has, let's just break some blocks underneath so the water doesn't go everywhere. If I put water on this side, he will generate RF. And I think if he has water on 4 sides, he'll generate the max. Tech Reborns is pretty good, but it's kind of expensive to make in the first place. His max output rate is 512 RF a tick that he'll make for just having water on 4 sides, which is really good in comparison to not useless. So it's probably a little bit high. It's a little bit on the high end compared to what yours is. But yeah, it makes 512 RF a tick. I figure yours is probably closer to like the 60 range, maybe 100. That's pretty common for things like that. Um, what am I gonna do for this? Factory blocks. Two, 2 block gap, then a 3 block gap, then whatever this block gap is gonna be for the last section since its side's odd. And then just probably marble brick replace these. Okay. Marble bricks. I don't mind it, but I actually think I'm going to increase this one to uniform sections. Yeah, I think that's probably better. Factory block. There we go. Let's do these all in horizontal columns and stuff. Since my basic shape is going to be pretty simple here, should be pretty easy to do with the tool across. We can do some vertical columns to put in the other dividers. Okay, away all this nonsense. Let's grab some more factory blocks again. Let's reduce the range to like 8 will be fine, vertical columns. Gives us 6 block gap. 4, 5, 6 block gap. Then this one will be a 10 block gap center. Actually, we'll do a double layer, and then we'll have 2 4s. This side has to be a little bit off because the side's even, hence why the reactors were a problem in the first place. But that should be fun. Whereas this one can be 6 block gaps, contiguous the whole way. No, I messed this up somehow. There's 6 block gaps, right? 6. Wall edge. I was like, how did this end up wrong? Surface, 1. Just break these internal connections real fast. Work column, back up to like 7. This guy. Okay, 6 blocks of space. 6 blocks of space. 6 blocks of space. This last guy should also have 6. Nice. Okay. I'll do surface. Non-fuzzy. We'll increase its range to max, sure. It's fine. Marble brick. Got some more marble bricks. A little bit more. Pink, pink. Okay. I've ruined many a skyblock island with gadget misclicks. At least they have the undo button. You can always undo it if you click two port. Wait, can you not undo this one? Oh, that's funny. The copy paste gadget you can undo, but you can't undo the exchanger. Oh, I know why you can't undo the exchanger actually, because it drops the block it exchanges with. That's why it won't let you undo those. Because it counts as like mining the block essentially. So it'd be a pain to allow it to undo properly. I actually do get it. Okay. So I'm liking this. This ain't bad. Do we have some way to keep the front of this lit, but like without an actual visible light? Because I'd like an invisible light, but I don't exactly want something that'll light up everything. I would just like to put some lights. What chapter are you? Chapter 4. Currently chapter 4. I'm actually building all of these so that whenever I make the plasmatic condenser and everything, it doesn't like die. My current power system wasn't enough, so I built an additional 24 turbines to increase me to like 11 million RF a tick. And I've been building this room out. I was trying to figure out what an invisible light I could use would be to keep this guy lit up. Um, there's any invisible lamp options? Painted glowstone. Um, I'm all of a sudden getting a bunch of issues. Is my stream still going? Are you guys still here? Is my internet still on? Yes? Okay, so my Chrome and everything has died, and I can't see my Twitch on my other side, but I'm not actually gone. Okay, good to know. Why is Twitch down for me? Okay, so I guess I just won't have Twitch up for a little bit. Alright. I'll just be communicating with you guys through Streamlabs instead. Normally I like Twitch, it gives me better command over like banning bots and shit that I get quite often. Okay, so you recommended painted glowstone? Is there like an invisible block? Um the painter. Just put the block that you want. Oh, I guess you're right. I could just replace some of these basalt blocks actually with glowstone. That would also work, huh? Cause yeah, I just want a lot of this wall lit up. I think I actually have a painting machine over here, right? I do. We'll actually get rid of all those facades and stuff. I don't need those anymore. They're of the wrong type. Okay, basalt block. Glowstone. Capacitor. Make it energize real fast. Go replace this guy. Make it a little bit quicker. Sweet. Okay. Gives us a bunch of painted glowstone. This stuff's got a bunch of NBT data, so it's never gonna let me exchange and gadget it. I'm pretty sure. Invalid block. Yeah, I figured. My issue is that now that it's daytime, or it's not even daytime. Now it's cloudy. I can't properly assess how bright or not bright this is. I'm not happy about it. Hmm. As daytime as the Darklands can get, yeah, pretty much. I still find it funny how long I spent warped because I chose this as my starting biome. Of course, well, I can tell I was consistent in where I wanted to place things. We'll put all of these in for now. We'll double check on that later to see if I feel like that's like bright enough. Go and break a bunch of blocks around on this section. Actually, you know what? We have a destruction gadget, I think. Yep. So if we set this guy, alright, he's on just a singular block, huge. Just go and cut out some blocks. And he just voids these, but I don't really care. Every block that's missing, we'll just go and replace. It's fine if there's some blocks that aren't symmetrical, that's okay. I don't think it'll be that much of an issue. As long as things are all lit up. Okay. Then any spot that we see that's dark, we can just use the destruction gadget on it, and then just drop one in. Go and drop in a glowstone on it. Hi, Rainbower. God, these guys spawn everywhere now. I hadn't seen any of them until I updated to the new version, and now they're everywhere. Can I mob imprisonment tool a Rainbower? Get yoinked. If you want to light up everything, you can use ferro flares. So I don't like using the ferro flare stuff because that lights every spot in a chunk, and sometimes I forget about that. So that's why I was intentionally not doing it, because it'll light like the insides of machines and stuff too, and I've had issues with that before. But yeah, I yoinked the Rainbower. He's mine now. But yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about painted glowstone. That's definitely the way to do it. Tips of both of these. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh, I missed a bunch. Forgot about these. Very nice. Okay. We got this guy set up to some extent at least. Now we need to figure out what we want to do for walls and floor and everything too. Obviously I want to be able to see this from here. How do I want to be able to get down? Some kind of glass. Hold on. This quite clear glass look. Where's that? Need normal glass. Use XU to thicken glass. I think it's called. I have that, right? Yeah. Is this fully clear? It is fully clear. Interesting. That's probably the play then. I want a glass floor to some extent for sure. I want to be able to see it. Otherwise, what was the point of making this look all cool? I guess we could always glass all the way across it, and then we can replace this with, like, we'll cut a hole out or something. However we decide to manage this in a second. Where's builder's wand out? Okay. One, two. Okay. Oh, that's what's happening. I'm like, why is this not placing here? Yeah, this is where my two fake like, this is where the stupid entity issue is again. But what I just figured out earlier, I don't think even this glass would count for the stack of holding, yeah. So I should just be able to post in this. Wrong way. Alright, we'll just use a crescent. Really? I can't turn it with the crescent hammer? Seriously? That's so weird. And I'm pretty sure it can push glass. There we go. Push the glass into the spot that I can't mess with for some reason. Yeah. Okay. And then yeah, and then if you want to put a tile entity there, like a lamp or something, which is what I had to do down there in that spot, I think, right there. You can use stack of holding. That's how you deal with the stupid random spots that aren't like mess withable for some reason. Alright, so you've got the full glass floor here. Okay. Just trying to make sure I'm dropping to the right spot. I figure we'll do like a hole in the very center maybe. So this should be a 6 across. We'll make it 5 wide. Maybe we factory block this as well. Grab some factory blocks. So that'd be a lot quicker. Like, copy. If I click. One more right click. Paste. Essentially support struts is kind of the idea behind this. It doesn't need them, obviously, but they're here anyways. Yeah. That's not going to work, actually, thinking about it. We're going to have to undo that. Okay, we can only undo the one rib. And the reason why this isn't going to work, I totally forgot. I wanted to put the Draconic Orb in here. I could do the orb above. I could float this orb. I could float the orb in the upper section here. Leave the hole underneath the orb into the lower area. Actually, maybe. Maybe we do that instead. Okay, support struts get to stay. And then we can float the orb. We'll float it a bit above this. Like, probably like here. So that we can drop underneath, look into the power room. We'll walk in, we'll see the orb. You can look down, look at the reactors. Turbines, I guess. Well, there's reactors in there too. It's close enough. Okay. Yeah. I think it's good. I think it sounds like a plan to me. Alright, now we need to figure out what we want, what we want with the rest of this building. For the walls and everything too. Oh, my Twitch finally came back. It's alive again. Okay. So weird. I don't know what's going on with my internet. We will paint some of these with some glowstone. Or paint some glowstone with some of these, I mean. This. Just because those are a little bit too dark for my liking. I don't want it to like look all shadowy and stuff. Also, I did end up liking how lit up this looks. The stuff that we put in. Put in another set on this tier. Another set on like this tier. I'm not doing this by numbers, I'm just doing it by like shading, I guess. Another set on this tier. I'm gonna be honest, there's one of those sections that I'm gonna need another set of these on as well. This section right here is just gonna need more for sure. I need to go and get 4 more. just because that'll irritate me knowing that I could have fixed it the whole time. Okay, this tier. Just trying to see where I think the glowstone would be most effective. The visuals. Get one right here on this edge. Because I want it to feel bright. Some of them I did a better job on the seared brick dispersing than others, for sure. Place these guys as well. Light up the other corner edges. Okay, there we go. I feel like this is pretty nice and lit up. I'm liking this. This is a much better vibe. Alright. You know what I'm realizing that's kind of going to be an issue? This is an even distance across, isn't it? I'm like, where's my tape measure? I'm blind. That's exactly 26 blocks. Unfortunately, I guess we have a center point though, actually. Never mind. It's not that big of a deal. We have a center, so the orb itself will be off center from our floor design down there, but it will be centered with the actual building and a little bit elevated, so it won't feel awful, I don't think. I think it'll be fine, even though it won't be fully centered to the room, unfortunately. Okay. More factory blocks on the sides. Um, framed. No. Is it framed? Block craftery. Okay. So, I think a slant maybe. What would this be? This be like outer corner? Or would this be an inner corner? Maybe an inner corner? Is there any way to turn these without picking them back? Oh, well, that's the way I would have wanted it anyways, but you just don't connect well. Better corner block? I don't even know what I'm looking for, like, mentally for the corner. There's a hammer, I think, to rotate them. Wrong mod? Ah, okay. Hmm. Maybe we go different aesthetic then. Maybe we just go slants all the way down. It's the outer corner still. Maybe we just slant down instead for the doorway. The issue is I didn't slant on the other doorways. It'll look like trash. Huh. Hmm. I don't know if I want to remodel all of that either, to be honest. As we could just go double framed for the factory exit, for the factory like entrance door area. Double wide and then do whatever our extending wall design is. I guess it'd be fine. Because yeah, thinking about it, like doing much of anything else is gonna require me to do a lot of I'm gonna have to rebuild the other parts of the doors as well. We'll keep it to the blocky shapes that Minecraft was always meant to be. Got a flat. Look at this. Look at the other options we have here. Blue circuits might actually go kind of hard. Because it's dark, right? It's connected shape too. I almost feel like it's too noisy though. You know, like it's got too much going on visually. I kind of want it to be more muted. Maybe blue frame circuit. Okay. Yeah, maybe it gives us like a darker color, another darker color. So then it's helping with the contrast against like the bright yellow for it. And then it's also blue dynamic, which should match the draconic energy orb pretty well. How big is the orb? Hold on. So the fully assembled one is 13 by 13 by 13. Okay. I figure we want 3 blocks of space, at least, to go underneath the orb. Maybe like 4 or 5. So that the bottom of the orb would start like here. We'll center it 1 back from the doorway, since we have to choose one of the 2 even numbers to center on. So this would be like the orb's starting position, which means that the building would need to be at least 13 blocks taller than this. That's gonna be a tall building. We're gonna have, this is literally gonna be the epitome of like a big city window, where this whole window is just gonna, its only view is gonna be the next building, the bricks on the next building over. It's gonna be great. Okay, I think I kind of like the blue frame circuit. I think I like it as like the muted blue, and it should go really well with the visuals of the orb. Oh, actually, maybe we'll window in. Maybe this section will be a window over, so you can see the orb. Do we build a dome around it? We could totally do that too. You could like glass dome it. So we'd want to build it in a way for its max structure size to fit, so that we could eventually upgrade it to a tier 8. Because the tier 7's only 11 by 11 by 11, but the tier 8 is 13 by 13 by 13. So this being the outer block, we need to go what, 6 up to find the center? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this should be the center of the core. This is where the actual energy core would go. And this guy again would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up. So if you went like 2 more blocks, this would be enough space for the orb. Are you planning on using some redstone logic for the plasmatic thing, or will you just let it run constantly? I built 11 million RF a tick so I could just have it run constantly. That's currently the plan, yeah. Because I figure this guy doesn't take any power, and the controllers do. I figure I'm gonna make like 5 controllers, so that I can just use 5 million RF a tick, and then every 20 seconds I'll get a full craft worth of dense plasma. And that's currently because I won't be able to get a nightmare block for a while to increase their production speed. This is blocked behind like muons and everything. That's a bit out from what I was looking at. And mortem. I don't know how far mortem is. I could probably find it though real fast. Yeah. Yeah. It's a little ways out to that nightmare block, I think. Just a small ways. Oh, wait, here it is. Here's the nightmare block. There's a little bit of a disconnect here on until I can get to that, so one day we'll be able to get there. That day will not be anywhere near today. We got a good amount between us. But yeah, so I'm just gonna let those a small amount of progression. Yeah, you know, like here's my starter progression, and then here's the progression between me and the nightmare block. And all of this is multiple times harder to get to than that whole starter section was combined. That's okay though. But yeah, I figure I'll just run 5 of them all at the same time, and we'll add an extra 5 million arithmetic to our cost. 5 quests later, your base is double the size in this back. Yep, this is just my power section. I'm building a power building right now. It is going to be very tall. But okay, so this should be where the outer dome could go. Or like like the dome. Now the question is, how the fuck do I build a dome? And can I build a dome off of a square without looking like absolute trash? These are the questions that you have to ask yourself sometimes. I'm pretty sure you can get a dome off of a square without looking bad. I think so. I want to say you can. Cyclic structure builder. I will check it out in just a second. I'll just get this wall in real fast. What's it cost? Structure builder. Why does it say VMC? Oh, dispensers. Okay, he builds a dome centered on himself. Huge. Okay. Now the issue is, yeah, so dome does normally go around a circle. Is there any way to... Yeah, cup's just a reverse dome. It's expected. I guess we could do it like observatory style. Could sit this part, yeah. Could extend it, build it observatory style on top. Hmm. I assume I'd have to put him like right here then. If I wanted this dome to be proper. So in our size, height, just why does it show height if the height doesn't matter? Interesting. Changing height might help if I understand what you want correctly. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know what height does. I guess it doesn't do anything to the dome, which I guess kind of makes sense actually, to be honest. So like 15. Yeah, because like a 15 dome would be fine. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, no, we'd probably want a 14 dome. So that it doesn't bleed over this edge. Yeah, that keeps it in line with this edge. Like, the edge of it is kind of in line with this edge. It'll be slightly off. I can use slanted pieces up here, actually, to like kind of bring this all together. That might work. Okay, hold on. Let's build everything else up to this tier. And then we'll see how we're feeling. Build it all up to this tier, and then we can intentionally use slanted blocks to like make them connect into the dome shape a little bit better. And then so that we get like an observatory style effect for the actual draconic orb. And I think we can make this look good. I have confidence in myself. I also do want to acknowledge I did not expect to spend 5 hours on the power building today. Um, Objectively, I was pretty sure I was gonna get done quicker than this. I was wrong. Okay. Let's actually just stack this up first. I'm thinking I'm actually fine with this, just connecting all the way as well, just with the 1 block buffer gap. Gives a whole piece up here. We can finally use our first bits of marble as like our the observatory like connection point, I think. Very muted colors. Still gonna be pretty muted. Very temporary Dragonheart loop has been set up. So much EMC. Nice, nice. I love it. That's your first advancement to be just like resource independent. Congrats on the Dragonheart loop. But yeah, that was pretty cool. It was a nice like that was something I rushed because I'd already played the pack once, so I had uh I had full confirmation on like where I wanted to go immediately, and one of those things was getting the EMC loop going immediately. I did not want to do that manually, or I didn't want to do that late. Like I didn't want to be slow on it because I just knew how much I was gonna need later. So corners can be built all the way up to the edge, I think, is fine. I'm gonna just try to build this wall first. I'll copy this one to the other wall. We'll see how we're feeling. Okay. This side across as well. My problem with modded MC is that I can't build a base I'm happy with. Yeah, I feel that. I can get happy enough, but I am just not a particularly good builder in the first place. So whenever I'm sitting here and like focusing on stuff to try and build it, for one, it takes me a long time, and for two, I just end up with stuff that's just okay still, even after putting in a lot of time. I was quit and never played again. Damn. I usually just don't build. That's normally my way to get around it. Um, around not being happy with like structures I'm trying to build and such. Is I just stop building. I just lawn base the hell out of my stuff. That's very typical for me. The fact that I'm not lawn basing in this is only because of the fact that I stream and record it and such. Seared brick. No. Salt brick. My bad. Lawn basing it for me. Tried that a few times. Just no. Hey, it's how it gets done. It's not gonna be quite long enough, yeah. That's fine. Got these edges out. Then we need more blue circuit. Maybe I should just click the seared brick manually instead of risking misclicking that to nonsense. Issue is that this building's shape is just barely not proper. I'm one block off, but there's no way I could move it now. Actually, no, because the floor underneath. I'm like, actually, maybe I could move this side one in and reduce the door frame, but lawn basing becomes really disorganized for me, but if I try to organize it, I end up just committing to actually making a build. Well, you see, most people I see that have issues with that, what they do is they do chunk aligned lawn base instead. If you look in the MeatBallCraft Discord, that's what you'll see a lot of for people's builds and stuff, or whenever people are like showing things that they've built. Chunk aligned lawn bases, very common. Trying something different right now. I always had a base which was one big base with tons of rooms to pass. Now I'm trying to build a city with a bunch of little buildings for specific things. Nice, yeah. I built the mega tower, which has been pretty universal so far, but I wanted to build this structure as like a side structure. I did intend to build at least a couple of additional structures off of this guy. That'll be pretty big. I'm probably going to build another one that is going to relocate. I built one for my blood magic stuff specifically as well, which I've been meaning to give a top to as well. Maybe I'll use the dome builder for that. Maybe this guy can get a top as well. He'll also get a dome. This one's an odd structure, so he can get a really nice dome because he's not partially even. But yeah, I think I'm gonna build another structure off for like these guys because they need void access. I'll probably build a few more. Not because I need to, but like because I might as well, right? This guy, I really need to. I had an idea for this. I want to close it up a little bit. I want to build like an even centered structure around the edges of it to like encapsulate it properly for like a top bell pattern, I guess, and then build the rest of the structure up and around it. I just haven't gotten around to that, but I do intend to do something with that at some point to make it look a little bit better. Hey, Rainbower. And if we get marble brick, and build it all to the edge. Or we could slant it at the edge. Could leave the bottom slot underneath it directly open. It's difficult. It's difficult. Because this is size 14 dome, which means it's going really far out. I guess we could reduce the size of the dome a little bit. Because what? This being the center of my draconic orb will only go 7 out the other side. So you can make demon wool crystals with selenite. I don't even think I'm going to need to. Yeah, I have in the 20,000s of all of them. I think I'm probably going to be fine for the most part. Depends on how many of these I'll end up needing. I have another idea for dome. You might try Arv Tools Builder if it's any better. I did know about theirs and I considered it. Like, I think the dome shape is actually pretty consistent. Honestly, I just don't think there's like a square dome. I think so. I guess we could check a shape guard. We can actually just make a shape guard. Okay. Pyramid top it, I guess. Prism style. Maybe let's reduce this. We'll reduce like 25. So that we can get like a better visual of the shapes. Here's a full torus. Big old circle. Cone. A heart, okay. Composition, scan, box. Top dome. You could technically do a dome with like cylinders for like a square dome to move it up. I can vaguely get the idea of how I'd make one, but I don't want to hand make one, so I don't think I'm going to. I think we'll probably go with just a normal dome observatory style. I think this will be fun. I do think actually that we can reduce its size by like 2, and this will still be fine because we only need 7 blocks in every direction, including up. This is giving us way more than that. And just so that we can get it to where it's not on the edge on either side, yeah. And that'll be fine. And we can just build the marble out. to just before it, and then we'll just trace it actually, and then we'll use the builder's wand to fill in all the edges. It's probably the best way. Then we can use like slants and such to connect to the glass section. Building dome by hand is an unhuman task. Yeah, because of all the like all of the air gaps are just atrocious to deal with. Yeah, a square dome would probably be a little bit easier to do by hand than a circular one, but I'd have to also think about how to do the square dome. Okay. Just trying to figure out what that noise was. It's the cold iron right here. I was like, what is making that the burning noise? And we do all of this. Flex point. Break this little tail end off. We'll just replace this with marble. Maybe we'll do that on all the little tail ends. I think actually. Oh, it's out. Oh, it's replacing itself. That's what's happening. I'm like, how in the heck did I break this twice and then there's another one here? Okay. Thank you for the dome. Appreciate it. We'll leave this guy as our center block for our whatchamacallit. Should be fine. Go and break out of these edges. All these sides. Okay, so we have our dome. My thought was kind of like slants into the dome. The issue is like we need what? Right, framed inner corners. Because the issue is like a connection point like this just is difficult to make look good. I don't think an inner corner is gonna look great on this either. I can get it placed right. Oh wait, actually? No, okay, okay. Inner corner works totally fine. Huge. So we do slants, outer corners. Let's just do this whole section and see if this looks any good. Okay. Yeah, no, I like it. I think it'll bring it together a lot, actually. I think this will look fun. Just go around and in every corner section we'll just jump and place these real fast. We'll do this all like as needed. How long have you been playing modded for? Um, Pretty much since modded came out. I've been playing Minecraft since it was still like since it was still just on Minecraft.net, where you had the hotbar worth of shit. You had no inventory or anything. You couldn't even break blocks. You could only place things. Um, and it was essentially like a creative mode. There's no kinds of damage or anything, but I was like my first time playing Minecraft was Minecraft.net's like original demo essentially for the game before it came out to like be purchasable and like widely accessible. And then I played modded Minecraft pretty much the instant people started coming out with mods. Um, and then the first mod pack I played, I believe, was Tekkit. And then I played Hexit not long after because that followed pretty shortly. And then I've played Minecraft modded pretty much since then. I've played a decent amount of like vanilla Minecraft too, but I just don't find the same charm in vanilla Minecraft as I do in modded. I can't find enough things to do. I feel very restricted, ironically, in the game versus in modded where you get so many more tools to do cool things. Yeah, there's also a lot more like purpose I can find in playing modded. In normal, I like in vanilla Minecraft, I don't know what to do. Like I run out of things that I feel like doing because everything else that you could do feels worthless. Kind of vibes. Let's get rid of this little guy on top. There we go. All right, the dome. And this dome's gonna look way cooler after there's a draconic energy orb in there. All right, so need this guy, and then we'll need like 36 of these stabilizers. What do these guys take? Okay, so we need to set up resonators, red coal. Let's take our warp to Luna. We need to go and get a creative essence. Where was the creative essence on here? Why did that take my bauble off? Is my angel ring? No, that's funny. So the charm of life is, I guess, blocked on the planets. I guess maybe in an attempt to block you from maybe it's an attempt to block you from using the charm of life so that you just can't die to the lack of oxygen or whatever. Hey, look, I we were talking about this earlier. Femtorads. Oh, now I'm in P-rads again. Oh, I guess you guys can't see that. Well, just so you know, I had femtorads for a second. All I know, I don't even know what it looks like. All I know is that there's a structure on here that has a creative essence in it. It's on Luna somewhere. If I can get just one, it's got a duplication recipe. Surprise floating point precision even allows for femtorads. It is moderately surprising. This guy is just a flux one, right? Or whatever. I remember what the celebratory clean is. I think I already have one though, so I'm just gonna leave that one there. Tax collectors. We'll actually take another one. We're gonna need quite a few of those later. Because I know that there's mobs that you can't get sustainable inputs from without tax collectors, like where you can't actually get their drop in the first place. It's an intentional thing. Is my creative essence in here? Historian. Is this one actually an energetic? I guess I'll take it. Neat. Random storyline stuff. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, just had to check some notifications. Is it in here? I know they hide some things in structures. The issue is that like it's difficult to remember what structures you've messed with and which ones you haven't. Yeah, these ones come with the pure flukes in here. I believe I destroyed the rest of the structure at one point to make sure that there wasn't a creative essence in it. Yeah, it has the arbiter fragments. I guess I'll take this extra arbiter fragment. There's nothing in that one. There's anything in this, right? Just noticed that its shape wasn't like correct on every side. One of the sides was missing one. Maybe we check the Discord. Yeah, well, I looked to try and see if I could find what the structure looks like. I can't, so we're just exploring, I guess. I hate exploring. The issue is like there's so many structures that just don't have anything important about them whatsoever. Give those charms back. I need them in my inventory, so I remember to put them back on. Will save me from death on most places apparently. Where is? Guess I'll put this bean here for now. This guy out. Okay. Just gonna start demoing structures until I find it. Oh wait, I don't actually know if I've seen this structure before. No, okay, never mind. We have. Like a million times actually. Just need one creative essence. They've got an easy recursive recipe. The issue is I hate exploring so much. Especially like I guess it's more so whenever I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for, but I do know I'm looking for something specific. That's what makes it like annoying. Like I don't know how much different the structure is gonna look. I don't know what structure it's sitting in. Because I don't want like I don't want it to look similar to another structure. One of the planets had that issue where it had a structure that looked almost exactly like the other ones, but it had the smallest difference. It's the one that has like the bomber bee and the sniper bee and stuff on it. It had like the smallest difference, and it was just an edge at the very top of the building, and that was it. That was the only difference between the two, and it had a different bee in it. Um, and that irritated me a lot because I'd spent way too long looking for it. Scanner with block module with Skystone chest is an option. Sometimes things aren't in the Skystone chest is where the issue comes in. Because like these ones are Skystone chests and stuff, but they've just got the Arbiter fragments, and it very well might not be in the Skystone one for the one that has the creative essence. I do think I have a scanner module with the Skystone chest anyways though. Yeah, here it is. So we can get our scanner just in case. Where is our scanner? There it is. I'm just gonna break this one open again. I think I already checked one of these structures. Yeah. But yeah, it's stuff like this because like I have no idea what I'm looking for, which makes it really not fun. Which wouldn't be so bad, but like the structure density is sometimes very, very low. Creative essences in a crate. Okay, I kind of figured. I want to say it was MeatBallCraft crates that he was using. Okay. We now have the crate and Skystone chest sorted. But yeah, look at this. Look at this thrilling and exciting gameplay I'm doing here. As I'm flight restricted on this planet, so I have to use my glider. So I need to just go and stop and then look every couple structures just to see. Then the issue with is like I don't know how much the building is weighted and everything too, so I could be going for fucking ages looking for this. One of the planets did have a building I didn't find for a while. I'm so fast, and I'm no longer fast. This is my biggest annoyance about this pack, I think, by far. Because like I'm not a fan of magic mods and stuff either. But you know they're manageable. And the pack makes a lot of concessions to make them even like more manageable, especially with like tech stuff. But man, this sucks. I just need to find one though. It's duplicatable. I feel like it's one of the common structures you've seen a lot of times. It just has a crate or something below it, like that. Yeah, it's just that's what I mean. It's like that kind of stuff is horribly irritating because you know how many structures I've passed by at this point. Like it'd be ridiculous if every single one of these I had to go like oh, and then break the bottom out to check it. And there has been incidents where the building looked very similar to another one where you expect, oh, these are the same thing, but like you can't reasonably want someone to check every single one of hundreds of buildings that they're gonna pass by while looking for one. That's where the issue comes in. Have you already been at this one before? It seems weird that it's missing like a corner and doesn't have a B in it. It's hard to know where I've already been in this as well because my journey map, whenever I updated my version, got wiped and I never ended up pulling the files back over to check, like to save them. So I don't have any of my alternative dimension map stuff. Okay. I've been told by someone in the Discord that it looks like a big axe. Okay, thank you. Alright, so we're looking for a big axe. We've been told that's its assembly. Well, that makes me feel better. I don't think I've seen it yet then. X marks the spot, yep. Man. Why do you need creative essence right now though? Yeah, so the deviation from that, I want the creative essence so that I can make the creative mill. That's it. I just want it for the mill right now. That's literally my only purpose currently because I want to do like a decently sized resonator setup. I guess this would also require the wither bee, so I'm still gonna be stuck from that. But yeah, this is used for the creative mill. That's all I want it for right now. Also, just to get it ahead of time, because I do think there's something that needs it later that I just can't see right now recipe wise. Oh my god, we found it! A big X. Yeah, yeah, this has got to be it, right? Yep. There is a wooden crate inside. Creative essence. Okay. Let's go our home dislocator. Alright. That was slightly annoying. Let's make like 6 stacks of creative essence so I never accidentally use it all somehow. We need the wither skeleton bone chips, so now we need withering. Demonic and spiteful. I actually think I already have both of those. This is demonic beat, right? Yes. Just to make sure, is this working again for the search? No. That's gonna be a pen. Infernal and hateful. Hateful's infernal and eldritch. Okay. I just finished the quest. I had this be for a while at one point. Okay. We have a few infernal princesses. Let's get our eldritch guy as well. All of these are ignoble stock. Yeah, so you can search the beast specifically, but you can't search their for some reason this used to work. You used to be able to search their template data. You can't do it with this either, right? With like a hashtags. Usual. No. Not even a little bit. That sucks. You can rename their templates, but other than that it's like it's already a pain. Okay, so we need what? Eldritch and Infernal to make a hateful, and then a hateful plus a hateful plus an infernal again to make a spiteful. So we'll just get we need what, 2 infernal drones? Let's grab our B gun. Bop. Demonic princess and drone. Put you back there. Turn it back into a queen again. Okay. Put you away so I don't lose the demonic. So I'll need the demonic with a spiteful. Okay. So we need just get rid of some of this nonsense in our inventory. This will be fine. Equip our charms of life. We just need some kind of princess that we can just use. Pristine stock, though. Where is... You know what? Let's go to the end, actually. Grab our ender book. Grab our fortune pickaxe. Should be hives in here. Oh yeah, I mined all of them off the end island. Yeah, maybe I did. I don't actually remember if the fortune affects these or not, but I know that ender princesses are always pristine. Let's grab pearl. Go and get a few queens together. Get off of me. These drones. Okay. I think it's just more drones. I think we got all the princesses. Yeah. It's like 5 for now. That should be good enough. Go back home. Okay. All these guys away. Alright. Let's imprint Eldritch onto the Ender Princess. The Ender Princess will go with, or the Eldritch Princess will go with an Infernal Drone. And this should make a Spiteful. Or a Hateful, I mean. Ah. Execution. Then a Hateful needs to go with another Eldritch. I did not need to click that many times, but that's fine. Hateful Drone. No. Infernal and Hateful? Spiteful. And Spiteful will go with the Demonic. Do I need this for anything else? Carbon and Destabilize. Carbon can be used for Pyro. Do I need this guy for anything? I don't think so. I needed the Endearing for anything. Ring Bearer. Controller. If I want to make the Stargate stuff, the B Gate. But that's only used for warpers. I'm not going to worry about it. We're just going to use them. Make the Spiteful Queen. Put her in. Bopper. And Spiteful Princess plus Demonic Drone. Withering Queen. Withering Queen goes in here. Gets bopped. Withering Princess, Withering Drone. Oh, they don't actually produce extras. Interesting. Got a low fertility rate. Speed Robotic. Yep. Put away this guy. He's our Eldritch one. Okay. And so, this guy in. This time we can click it 3 times without it being 2 overkill. Okay. This will give us a princess and a drone. This will make a queen that has robotic speed. It also reduces their like search requirements and everything by a bunch. And this guy, flower type should be a rock. How is it possible you don't have flowers? There's marble bricks right here. Okay. Let's get our B analyzer. I think it's in here still. Flower type, rocks. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. We will put this in here. Okay, it's counting again. So this guy, if you press recipe on him, you can look at his normal stuff. So he needs a hellish temperature and an arid humidity. Um, Hell module. Okay, yeah, so this will just make it like hell in general. Perfect. Now we just do this. So the reason why I needed to do that in the first place is that the Wither Skeleton Bone Chip, whenever you look at these are mainline productions. So as long as the bee works, it will produce these. The secondary options are called specialties. A bee will only produce specialties if it fits the exact same stats for the hive type as the bee is. So this one needs hellish and arid. So whenever you scroll over the top right, it's out of power right now, but it tells you the temperature and humidity of hellish and arid. So you can just use your upgrades of humidity and temperature upgrades, or like cooler upgrades and dryer upgrades, I think is what they're called, to cycle things no problem. So this, let's make a couple creative mills, sure. I think it's only proper to replace a couple of my water mills with them, you know? Give myself 20,000 grid power. Okay. Alright, now that that's been solved, we need resonator. Make like 1,000 of those. Redstone, medium chunks, and iron. Make like 16 of these because they're not super fast. Hey, can you speed upgrade these actually? Oh, you can. 16 of them is still fine. I believe those creative mills have no limit as well. I'm pretty sure you never diminish at all on these ever. So every single one of these you add on will always produce an extra 10,000 power. And since creative essence is infinite, there's never an issue there. You will forever be able to make them, no problem. Okay, red coal. So red coal is just coal or charcoal. Let's use coal into the resonator, and then you can craft this in a crafter into better red coal. I'm pretty sure. And then that guy just needs to go on passive somewhere. Could do this in a major section, or or just do this in like a dumb spot down here, since it doesn't really need much. It just kind of needs to go into the me system. Because I don't really intend on ever touching this again. And if with 16 resonators, and then if I put them on passive and just dumping in, hopefully I never do need to touch them again. Oh, the resonator looks weird. Okay. Put a link down. Conduit. Extract always. Insert. Okay. We need piece of coal. Also need our conduit probe. Shift right click on all of these. Just to copy and paste the insert section. I'll do that all by hand because that would be trash. Give this guy a piece of coal. Tell this guy to round robin, sure. Shouldn't take too long for these guys to catch up. Nope, doesn't really. Okay. These guys. These can all get extract always. Let's get our conduit probe again. Try to make sure you click every connection. Crafter. Tier 3. Grab some of this red coal. Better red coal. Insert. Extract always. Okay. Should keep up with our better red coal that we'll need for at least a while. This will give us enough for opinium cores. This should also give us plenty for the electromagnets. I guess we could make some upgrades. These are going to take resonator things on their own as well. Is that all they take though? Do they just take the resonator base? These ones will take like the magical apples and stuff. Which I could do, but I don't feel like doing it right now. So we'll ignore this action. So I guess we could make the base upgrade for a bunch of them. I think I already have some. How much faster does this go with 4 upgrades? A bit faster, for sure. Eh, we're not gonna worry about making extra upgrades. I'm just thinking about the pace that it needs to do, like, overall, and I'm not that worried about it, you know? And that's just gonna start stocking better red coal in our system. Okay. Now we need our energy core stabilizers, so let's go and set up the recipes for these opinium cores. So pathetic tier, we'll use better red coal. These guys will make the next one. Passables will make themselves. Okay. Should be fine for these three. Okay. Should be fine. We need to get this recipe encoded. We're gonna need to encode all of these actually. It's kind of a pain. Because yeah, we're gonna need the octadic capacitor, so we're gonna need elite crafting recipes, all the whole shebang. What's this guy take? Okay, so this guy's got enough elites open to do quite a few recipes. Let's just try to go through and nail all the ones that we can. Okay. Octadic capacitor. Do we have a better recipe? We don't have Dense Redstone yet, so no. Double layer will be that one. I'll worry about that later. Vibrant's gonna be done in that one. Oh, damn. Is this our only... Okay, no, the actual thing itself. I'm like, surely we have another elite recipe, right? Save. MFSU. Okay. We get that guy. MFE, we'll get him too. Okay, none of these are made in here. So I think that's all of the elite recipes we need for this guy. Okay, checking the particle generator. That's good. Alright, save. Then we need some more advanced recipes. Put him in here. This guy's advanced. The elite crafting back in there. Okay. The capacitor. So we have basic and we have double layer. So we just haven't taught it octadic. That's in here. Basic capacitor bank. Okay, that won't be bad. It's a vibrant bank. Will need to be taught. Normal capacitor bank will need to be taught. Octadic capacitor will need. Oh, octadic was already. We just taught that, so we actually don't need anything else for this, right? You sell basics, machine frames. Okay, none of these are blocked. We have all of that on demand. Okay, I think that should be fine. Let me go, let me go. Okay. We need what? 36, I'm pretty sure. So we need 126 more red coal. That'll just work. Basic capacitor banks, laser rods, advanced alloys, and double layer capacitors. Do I not know how to make a double layer capacitor? Did I not just look at this? Oh my gosh. Well, we know what we needed still. Also, just realized I need to reduce those down to the advanced tier. Double layer capacitor. Okay. I'm happy I did that anyways, otherwise that would have been a pain having them on the wrong tier. Okay. Now, energy core stabilizers. 36 of them. Basic capacitors. Yeah, like, did I not have this learned? I swear. I I was so sure I checked. Oh, I should have the normal recipe for this anyways. There you go. You can get the calcite recipe. That one can get the efficient one. That's fine. Alright. Advanced alloy plates, we'll just need 4 more of those. Basic capacitor banks. Oh, those are a normal recipe, that's why I'm like, how's this still missing? Jesus. Let's grab some blaze rods real fast. Basic capacitor bank. Teach it this guy. Teach it this guy. Teach it this guy. Teach it this guy. Advanced alloy plates. Mixed metal ingots. These guys just go to any kind of furnace. Oh, I did this at one point, obviously. I intended to get more of these, and then I just didn't take them out yet. Okay, yeah, so we're already on this at once. And this guy should just start making the advanced alloy plates. Yep. We didn't need that many. 10 will be fine. I think we only needed 4. Where's our guy? You're back. Welcome back. Ta-da! This should be 36 energy core stabilizers. Hopefully, nothing in the recipe gets jammed up. Oh, it's going pretty good. Yep, no jam ups whatsoever. Huge. I thought the handy bag would have been janky, but it's actually quite amazing. I thought the exact same thing whenever someone told me about it. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to use this often, and here I am using it literally all the time. I completely understand what you mean. Because yeah, I thought the exact same thing. I thought it was going to be kind of like meh. Okay. Let's put our energy core here. Okay. Chromium blocks. Redstone blocks. I think this is enough. Assemble. Damn. Didn't have enough redstone blocks. stand on top and break down. Ta-da! Okay. And then this guy's gonna, I go just 2 blocks out in every direction. This should be a big enough energy core stabilizer distance for all of these. Since this is a big one, he needs the 3x3 stabilizers, hence the 36 in total. Okay. Yeah, I figure I'll finally make one of these. I really should have gotten off a little while ago for the stream. Or I should have started the stream earlier in the day, because I do have some stuff to do soon. But I'm gonna try to get the last of some things ready. For one, we'll activate. Bam! Look at him. The energy room. Got these redstone blocks. I don't like it. I like it. I think it looks good. Sorry, I'm taking some screenshots. Some screenshots for the peoples. Okay. Spheres in my block game? Yeah, but look. It's made up of small cubes. If you look at it closely. What is a circle except for enough enough squares? Am I right? Okay, so there's a few things. We're gonna need what are they called? Pylons? Yes, I'm pretty sure they're pylons. I'm pretty sure these are what I'm looking for. Draconic cores. Like 100 of those. Cool, thanks. So we'll have 4 of them for now. I need central block. Surely I can just make one, right? Yeah. Going down like right, like here somewhere. I think this works. I don't know if this is too high or not. I'm actually not sure. I know that you give these guys glass. Nope, not too high. Yeah, I think this one's good. Yeah, because it's like just off the edge. Is that one too far forward? It is. It's like one more back, but then right here. So it's just off the edge. Yeah. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to put a piece of glass on this one. They are directly opposite of each other. I feel like these are slightly off, but not gonna worry about much about it. We'll set these two to output, and these two will be on inputs. Okay, so now for like the 1,000 flux cores that we were gonna do earlier, a bunch of eyes of ender, and we're gonna need some more pure fluix crystal. I should really automate pure fluix, or at least give myself the opportunity to on-demand it or something, but just kind of haven't yet. Because just doing it in massive bulk like this is really easy. Like, and there we go. Now I've got a ridiculous amount of it again. Okay, and then we open up this. Eyes of Ender. Just need like 900 or so of it. I got a little bit more than that, but that'll be fine. $15,000. I think it's good enough. Okay, flux cores. Make me like 1,000, thanks. Okay, flux points. Make me a stack. Flux plugs. I guess I don't need a stack of plugs, so we won't make a whole stack of them. It's 3. We will make exactly what we need right now. Just 21 more. The flux points will always be useful, so. Oh, flux controller. I don't actually need a controller thinking about it, but I'll make another one anyways. You can go up here with this guy. Create a new network. Power in. Set it to public. Set this guy to it. Okay. We'll leave the other 2 turbines just onto our main power grid. That's honestly fine by me. These guys. Gee, we'll put just 1 on the bottom for now, is how we'll do it. Okay, yeah, these ones are in, the other ones are out. So set this to power in with a disabled limit. Disable his limit, set him to power in. That means these guys can do 2.1 billion or whatever per tick each. So that gives us 4 billion per tick input. Then this guy will be plugs, and these ones will be linked to our main network. These guys will also be disabled limits. That gives us a 4 billion output. The main network is what we'll put all of the machines and stuff we want power going to. And then the sub-network will be specifically the plug for all of these guys. We're also going to need a couple more plugs because of this. Okay. Should be fun. Okay, we don't need to disable limit on any of these at least, so that should make it a little bit easier. Just power in. Power in. All of these guys are still chilling. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, I still have my lightning controller here. I forgot. Can I break it now? It will let me break it now. Okay. Look at the orb. What's the orb say? Plus 10.455 million. We're gonna go and change the other plugs. I want my full 11 million in here. Power in. Power in. We're gonna leave these turbines. I know that these ones are kind of scuffed, but I'm not moving them. I didn't have slots for it in the other design. Like, I feel like everything else turned out really well. I don't think I would want to change anything about how this room looks. So I can't fit 2 more turbines in there anywhere. I guess actually I could probably fit them like right here if I wanted to, but I think the design as is pretty sweet. Pretty happy with it. I like the usage of the painted glowstone and stuff. That was a really good idea. That kept our light up. And now our orb. He's gonna fill in 11 days. Not bad. Not bad. I do want it to be known this was indeed better than my considerations of making 100 lightning rods. 100 tier 6 lightning rods was considered because I wasn't sure how good it'd be, and I think this outdoes it just because it's really consistent. Although 100 lightning rods might win if I had it permanently storming all the time. There's a chance because it does reduce their speed requirement by like half for their tick rate stuff. Okay, so power has been resolved for a little while. What all else do we need to set up? So red coal, like how much has it already made? 1,000. Perfect. We will not need to worry about that. Tomorrow we'll have plenty of red coal for our stuff. What we need is to check the fusion electromagnets. What all are we missing from these? We have like a ridiculous amount of imbued slates, like 70 something thousand, I think. We have tough alloy. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 10 million, a little bit. Star metal we have millions of. DU plating, we have this recipe in, and we have a ridiculous number of everything needed for it. Conflictuatite. We have everything needed for this recipe as well, just in millions. And we do have Eden Souls in mass now as well, so we can actually go and re-encode that recipe. We have a basic plating recipe. Let's set this guy. Let's see which one it wants. Okay, it's gonna try to use the recipe package one. Let's go to our basic packager. I don't think it's on this guy, right? No, it'll be on this one. Do I have a processing upgrade on this? Okay, I used to, I guess, and it's an empty slot maybe? Oh yeah, I just put like nonsense in here. I was like, just get out of the way. I just wanted it to delete and it wouldn't let me delete the slot. Um, I don't know how to delete a slot in here still. Yeah, good enough. That'll just kill the recipe. So it doesn't actually have any production result, which is exactly what I wanted, so. No biggie, no biggie. Where's my other one? Perfect. Okay, now it'll craft with Eden Souls. That'll just make our basic crafting stuff a little bit faster too. Okay. Let's check the last of the stuff for the electromagnet. Weeping blue petals and complex arcane mechanisms. Copper solenoids are on full auto crafting, basic platings. Refined iron ingots aren't passive. We need to do that. Aluminum rods are. It knows how to make them. I taught it the crafting recipe for this, so that'll be fine. So refined iron ingots, unless I did set those up. I didn't. Okay. Refined iron. Let's get our complex mechanisms done real fast too. Do that before I forget. Should be all the way up here. Going here. Going here. Grab a filter. Insert filter. Complex mechanism. Emerald. Wait, what's it made out of actually? Oh yeah, we got plenty of that. I was like, I should think about this first real fast. Key. Lock this guy. There we go. This will now buffer a ridiculous amount. 65,000 of these. Which I think we actually have enough of all of this for that amount. Ooh, no, not rusted iron. Alright, hold on. Maybe not that many then. Think about it. Maybe we'll just do X's. We have lower upgrades, right? Yeah. We'll just do 2 times the base storage value. Worth. And then we have plenty to buffer for that. I don't know why our rusted iron ingot supply is so low. I guess you just don't get it from a lot. I could always, if I really need more at some point, I can always woot an ancient golem. Which might be needed eventually. We'll see. I'd have some doubts though. I think this will be fine. That'll just buffer complex arcane mechanisms. Should be able to see all 800. Yeah, beautiful. Okay. So, phytogenic insulators. This one is not being used. We're going to take him. We need this guy working on weeping blue. Actually, we're going to take 2 of them. Despicable. And we could actually technically just keep them in here thinking about it, couldn't we? We'll take their 2 little guys. Because we could just use this dank. I don't have the dank filtered. Yeah. I didn't end up storage busting this. I just storage busted it. I didn't filter it. I was like, screw it. Like, it'll know all the V crystals. It's fine. It's got plenty of open slates to deal with this. So we can just do a simple... These guys right here. Weeping blue. It takes sap spit. Sap spit's gonna take coagulated blood. Oh wait, no, it doesn't take coagulated blood. It just takes slime balls. This is gonna take a dreadful bone. Dreadful Bone with the crafter. Extra conduit here. Disconnect all this. Copy on insert. Extract toys. Extract toys. This guy's gonna get a filter. Weeping Blue Petals. His insert priority will just be a 2. Grab a trash can. Normal insert priority. So these guys will try to put the petals in, anything that they can't put in, which is the, it's going to be extra saplings or whatever, should just die. Makes me a little sad that lower tier recipes can't JEI autofill into higher tier tables. Yeah, like, I don't mind it much, to be honest. I did at first. At first I was like, oh, yeah, that kind of sucks, but then, like, I thought about it more, and like, does it really affect me much? Like, I actually probably prefer it this way. Because it keeps everything I have a bit more consistent. Might make more tables just to have a funny table room. Oh yeah, I have quite a few tables. You're gonna need a lot of tables though at some point, so... You know, it is what it is, right? I don't know why I'm connecting these over like that. I was like, why am I doing this automatically? Okay. These will be on inserts. This guy will be on sap spit. We'll encode it with slime. External C. So Dreadful Bone. Slime ball. So external C will keep our Dreadful Bone, which is reusable, just chilling inside of here. We'll remember this so it doesn't forget its slots. And then we'll just send this guy a link. Nope. They don't have EMC. Grab an EMC link from here. Easy peasy. Extract, insert, slime balls. Flux. Once again, just opening the, like, going in the wrong area for flux stuff. Hit my flux point. Nope, chaotic killers. Then we'll grab some conduit. Weeping Blue. Weeping Blue. Confirm that this guy's on a whitelist. Yep. Take all of these out. I don't need any kind of efficiency with sap spit. Really not worried about it at all. Fido. Okay, don't need anything from there. Let's get some augments. Reception coils. 1,000 of them real fast. Oh. I know what happened. Let's just do this. Grab one more conduit. Okay. These guys will start cycling Weeping Blue Petals in. They're going pretty fast too. Looks like it's gonna take like 5 or so seconds for each one, which isn't that big of a deal. That's chilling. Beautiful. Love to see it. Fantastic. All right, now just to double check everything else that we have chilling in here. So complex arcane mechanisms are good. Weeping Blue is good. We have tough alloy. We have I want to say we have like 70,000 butte slates. 65k, but we have another drawer full of another 65k at our blood altar still that we could just dump into the system at any time. So we have like 130,000 actually. So literally no issue on that. Star metals in the millions. Better red coal is coming in mass. We have quite a lot of it on the way. We can't get to the Bifrost gems for now, so that is fine. Copper solenoids. We need refined iron. That is fine. Just need any kind of furnace essentially into it. A sourceful furnace would work. What kind of slots do we have open right now? I forgot we had this one with their little tiny clumps. Refined iron, you can go right there. Just to confirm, you have a high priority, right? Make it sure. Hold on. If I make this in a redstone furnace, it takes 2,000 RF. Okay, yeah, we'll just make a redstone furnace. Resonant. Conversion kit. Auxiliaries. I forgot I already had some on me still. I was just thinking about like, man, it's kind of weird that like I used all of those. I didn't think that could happen. Input output, automatic. Chaotic Killers Network, that's the right one. And on this left side, we'll just put an EMC link down. Okay, refined iron is now coming in at quite a pace. So I think it costs 90% more. I'm not sure if it's a multiplicative increase of energy required or not for each like auxiliary reception coil. I want to say it's just a flat increase. Thank you, Davo Mouse, for the follow. Appreciate it. But that should be fun. It's making a couple a second. That is good enough for our refined iron requirements later. Got that guy set up. And now, I think that is everything automated for the fusion electromagnets, which will be the next step. And then all we need after that, we have Dark Soul Machine Chassis automated. Fabrics of Reality, we have everything except for Arcane Ashes automated. We could automate Arcane Ashes. I don't think I'll do that today. They're easy to do, so we'll work on that at some other point. If we end up even needing them automated, how many things do we need these for? Been trying to catch your stream, but I'm always too late. Oh no, I have horrible news for you. I have horrible news. The stream's about to end. This is the end of the stream for the day, pretty much. I was just cleaning up the last of some of my automation stuff. No, I'm sorry. I gotta go though. But tomorrow we'll have fusion electromagnets. We have everything automated for them now. So then tomorrow we'll make our plasmatic condenser and our 5 controllers. Here, I'll give you a quick rundown of what we did today. This is what we spent our whole day doing. I built an additional 24 turbines of full size. They all make 436,000 RF a tick. I built 2 reactors just so that it'd be symmetrical across. Both of these can do up to 50 buckets a tick of steam. So it's way overkill towards what my steam requirements are, which is fine. These guys, we're just using fluid lasers to feed the steam across from the reactors directly into each one, and then we also have them buffering into steam ender tanks just in case if they are needed anywhere else, if I need steam for anything else. So these guys are all going through. They are all flex plugged into a singular network that leads into our draconic orb. We finally built one of these, just did this today. That's already got 260 billion power in it. It's not bad, not bad. I built a little dome around it and stuff, and then I used like slanted blocks so it wouldn't look bad. From the outside. I feel like the room ended up pretty good. We went with like the lightning symbol, like the high voltage danger signs and stuff for this. I thought it looked pretty neat. But we literally spent our whole day working on this. This was like the project of the day for the last 7 hours. Other than this, we set up just a couple of things for some basic automation stuff. Or like less so automation, but like kind of just half-passived. So, you know, like we just did refined iron, and then right down here we did resonators for better red coal. There's 16 of those. We explored Luna a bit more so that we could get the creative mill from there, and then we decided to replace some of the slots in our water mills. Actually, if there's some more, we'll replace all of them. Yep, we have enough wither skeleton comb. Hold on. There we go. We'll replace all of these. Our water mills, they grew up. They've evolved. Figure it's only funny to leave them there. Okay, but yeah, so we built this whole structure and everything today, pretty much. I've been watching a guy that just got to the planet Sedna. You look like you're way further than him. I'm really not much past Sedna. I'm not much past Sedna right now. I got to Sedna, and then I decided that I needed to I really rebuffed a lot of my infrastructure stuff. So I've been kind of like going back and forth on just doing things that I could have done better earlier, but I didn't, so I did them better now. And then getting my power and stuff set up to... This should future-proof me for at least a little bit. I think having 10 million extra RF a tick, I'm going to use 5 of it on the plasmatics to maintain a permanent supply of Sednite. But I think other than that, I should be okay. Sednite's going to get us advanced substantially. And I figure this week sometime now, we'll finally start progressing, and we'll be able to hit every... we should be able to do every realm stone, no problem, over the next couple days to get into all of the different dimensions. And then I want to set up every single one of their mythical miners for all of these as well, which is going to cost a bit of power, and it's going to need their specialty liquids and whatever too. So it should be pretty fun to see what we can do about all that. But yeah, thank you for dropping by. I don't know, sorry, yeah, typically I end my stream like an hour or two earlier than this. This is actually kind of a later stream for me today, but it's because I started streaming a little bit later. But we will be back tomorrow. I do stream Monday through Friday, 5 days a week. And I'm really trying to catch up on my editing. Like, it's just, I'm not good at it, so it takes me a bit longer. And then having to watch back like 10 hours of footage to like edit it down takes time. But I'll try to see what I can do about getting some more videos out on the YouTube channel as well, because I'm currently way behind. I think I'm on episode 4 right now, so I'm gonna play this mod pack, but it looks like it's too hard for one person to do. It is moderately difficult to solo, but I'm having fun with it. Like, because the thing is, at the end of the day, it's all about how you pace yourself on it, and if you are having fun with it, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm trying to keep pace like decent, but you know, like I spent 7 hours doing this room. I didn't need to spend 7 hours on this room. I could have just put the 24 turbines down anywhere, given them a reactor, and then like that would have been fine. I could have gotten that done like a couple hours, but you know, like sometimes you gotta make some concessions for like making yourself feel happy about it, you know? So I wouldn't worry too much about like the difficulty of the pack. I think the pack itself is intrinsically not extremely difficult. It's kind of complex, but it's not. It's nothing like you don't need to be someone hyper intelligent or anything. And there's a lot of really good information in the pack. The quest book does a pretty good job of explaining things that you need to get through, and things that you feel like aren't explained well enough in the quest book. The Discord server and the Discord community is really exceptional at doing that for you. They there's a lot of really nice people on there that'll help you out with if you have any questions or any issues. You'll pretty much always be able to get someone that'll give you an answer. I ask questions in there all the time, and I try to answer people every time I see them have questions as well, if I know the answer myself. So it's there's a lot of extra assistance on this pack compared to most, where I think you can overcome pretty much every difficulty of playing solo. No problem, because if you're in the Discord, you're essentially playing with the whole community, like just parallel playing, you know. Because everyone in there is just super super nice, super useful. So I wouldn't be scared off of the pack because of that. I don't think that's actually a limiter. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Maybe we'll do more base revamping. Maybe we'll make progress. We'll probably set up Sedonite first. Set up Sedonite. Have the recursive Sedonite recipe going for the miners to keep the miners stocked with all of their fluids. And then we might go into a little bit more building, or maybe we'll just start moving into other realms and stuff and take a break from the building for a day. I'm not sure. I'll see how I'm feeling. Has anyone beaten the mod pack? So it's currently still a work in progress, but yes, people have gotten to. There are currently people that are all the way down here. They've already made halite. They've already gone through like the Nequata, like they've gotten to this section right here where you have fractalite halite, which is effectively the current ending of the pack, is getting the infinity gear and stuff and the fractalite halite. But there's still going to be a bit more added. There's going to be a chapter 10 that's going to finish somewhere right here, and it's going to have like an early implementation of like a TARDIS machine and everything too. So there's going to be a bit more than just the current content. But yes, people are currently at chapter 9, like at the end of the game, like made infinity armor, stuff like that. So it is definitely beatable. You can make your way all the way to the end right now. It just takes a while. It's like 1,000 hours or so. Really good people, like people that are really used to it, and that limit their AFK time and everything, are getting. You can actually get there in like 600 to 800 hours. Less if you're like really efficient about it, or if you have like a big team or something and everyone's pretty good. But yeah, it's beatable, and a couple people have made it. There is quite a long way for me to go still. But we're making our progress, slowly but surely, bit by bit. You're playing a 4K hour mod pack? Oh, damn. That's, What are you playing, GregTech New Horizons? I'm trying to think of... I think it's the only pack I can think of that has that long of a playtime duration. Divine Journey 2's 600 hours. Nama Factory? Nama Factory's not 4,000 hours. Is it? No, no way. No, Nama Factory is a bit easier. Nama Factory is easier than GregTech New Horizons by far, by like a lot. I feel like Nama Factory is like speedrunnable. I feel like Nama Factory is like almost like sub 500 hours completable, if I remember correctly. That's what I heard from a YouTuber. I'll double check to make sure it's the right thing I'm thinking about. Oh yeah, no, Nama Factory. Yeah, okay. I knew what it was. It depends. So, are you playing the self-torture edition? Like, are you playing the expert mode version, which is based off of self-torture on the original pack? Like, are you playing their CEU? Yeah, so you're playing Nama Factory CEU, and then are you playing the expert mode on CEU? If so, then that I could see that maybe being a few thousand hours, just because their stuff gets blocked in. Not expert. Okay, so the non-expert version I'd say is probably 1,000 hours or less for Nama Factory CU. My biggest issue with playing those is like I can't stand GregTech microcrafting. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe if we beat this pack, we'll go on to just another just absolute wrench you pack. Maybe we'll play one of the GregTechs. We'll see. But yeah, thank you for dropping by, man. I think it's gonna have to be it for me. I do have to go. Yeah, it's already passing up 4. I will be back tomorrow. I stream Monday through Friday, 5 days a week. Have an absolutely fantastic afternoon, everyone, though. I do appreciate people dropping by. Some people were lurking in the stream and stuff, too. That is really nice. It gives me, like, mental motivation to, like, not just go silent and to actually talk and stuff, which really helps. But see you guys. Have an absolutely fantastic day. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.